Well, hello and good morning and welcome to the final day of action here at the 2022 PanAmerican Water Ski Championships. My name is Tony Lyford and glad to have the pleasure of your company for the final day of action. And here is our schedule. It's the finals day. U21 women, U21 men in slalom, tricks and jump, in U21 first, and open women and open men second in each instance. We're going to be starting in the next few minutes, and our schedule is going to be jam-packed with top-class athletes, starting from with the U21 women's slalom final, which will begin in about 11 or so minutes. Obviously, a few stories are going on overnight so far as the tricking is concerned. So far as the men's trick scores, we had two scores remaining when we went off air, and the leading two scores are Patricio Font with 12,000 points exactly, followed by Martine Labra with 11,960, Felipe Miranda with 89.30, Tobias Georges with 85.40, and those individuals will make it through to the Open Men's Tricking Final. And what impact does that have on the overall battle going forwards? Well, the effects are quite significant, especially when you look towards the open women's overall competition, because between the skier who is currently in first place, Paige Reaney, and the second place athlete, there is barely 103 points between the two of them. So we're going to keep an eye on that overall battle from the start to the finish, and we'll start that off with the slalom event, with the U21 women going out first. So grab your favorite beverage, grab your favorite seat. We've got the final day of action here at the PanAmerican Water Ski Championships for 2022, and it all comes to you starting at 8 o'clock, which is in the next few minutes, and all of that will be right after this.
fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? Place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. Place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right, then. So we're less than 5 minutes away from starting the first of our events, the U21 Women Slalom Final. There is your schedule on the left-hand side of your screen. And This is our last event of the calendar year 2022. Not the last event of the season, mind you, because the IWWF World Junior Water Ski Championships will be coming to you in January from this same site, and technically it's actually an event that is attributed to the 2022 season, although not in the 2022 calendar year. But our last event of the 2022 season will be in a few weeks' time, in the first part of January. But so far as the calendar year ending on December 31st, this is our last event of that year. Here is your start list for the U21 Women's Slalom Final. Amelia Mendez of Chile will take to the water first, followed by Rebecca Ramsey. Domingo Gonzalez of Chile will be our penultimate skier in that event. And then our last skier out from Canada is going to be Neely Ross. So, what other battles are we looking at? Well, let's have a look at the Open Men's Overall competition, because there is going to be a huge titanic battle between Felipe Miranda and Tobias Georges. There is about 127 points, a little over 127 points separating those two, and both of those competitors have markers in all three events. What I mean by that is each of those two competitors will be featuring in the finals in all three events. So there is potential for movement in the overall competition, starting with the very first event and ending with the very last jump to round off these championships. Felipe and Miranda in the lead by 127.72 overall points, ahead of Tobias Georges. Both of them tied with the same score in slalom. Felipe has the upper hand in tricks by about 490 points, give or take. And Felipe Miranda has an upper hand in the jump by the tune of 61.8 meters versus Tobias Georges' 58.3. So there is potential for movement from both individuals, and we'll keep an eye on that as it plays out. In the meantime, our first competitor to take to water in the U21 Women's Slalom Final is Amelia Mendez. So coming in on the 16-meter line, Amelia Mendez. Looking good. $16 meters, 55K, no worries there for her. So Amelia Mendez, our first skier out in the final, having scored 1.5 on the 13-meter pass yesterday. Let's see how she gets along today. She's already 6 buoys to the good right now on the opening pass, so off to a good start. We certainly had competitors in the elimination rounds from dawn to dusk, and with the finals, we won't have as many competitors, so it will be a relatively shorter day by comparison. And then we'll certainly have enough time for the individual award presentations for the disciplines of slalom, trick, and jump before the overall awards will be given out later along with the team classification, which, just in case you're asking, so far as the U21 team classification is concerned, Canada still in the lead with 62.90.58 ahead of the United States and America, and Chile in third place in the U21 team overall classification. We'll try and keep an eye on that as well as things start to progress. Here we go. On the water as it stands right now, we've got Amelia Mendez with a second pass of 14.25 meters, certainly on her game.
What are you doing here? You old dog, I thought you were going to be here. Nice to see you.
Looking at this instant replay. Just looking at this on 14.25 meters, getting really settled in, and good cross-course action, especially off that number 5 into number 6. Going to take a look at the next run, which is going to be 13 meters. She scored 1.5 yesterday. 1 1/2 buoys in 30 meters in the previous round to get to this stage of the competition. Let's see how she gets along here and now. Working her way from one side to the next, and 13 meters, she's already done better than yesterday. She's pulling long into number 5. Will she make it outside number 6? No, but it does set up a really good target for our remaining skiers to have a crack at here. It's going to be 5 on 13 meters. Certainly a heck of a lot better than yesterday, but looking good today, especially off that number 1, which really set her performance in motion. And even on her offside turn, things started to look pretty smart around buoy number 3. Then she got into her penultimate onside turn, which was 4. But then the handle got up a little bit high. That forced a delay upon her, and inside buoy number 6. So there we go. 5 on 13 meters. A solid score for Amelia Mendez, and we'll be taking her to the dock very shortly. For those of you wondering about the overall team classifications in the open overall, well, that is significantly closer, because currently in the lead is Chile with 76.28.88 points. Marginally ahead of the United States to the tune of about 21 points separating those two nations. Chile in first, United States in second in the open team qualification in classification. As Amelia Mendez makes her way back to the dock. Canada in the third place, quite a ways back on 71.37.91. The United States has several markers that could potentially make some movement there for the team competition, namely Ketty Hansen and Anna Gay for starters, along with Regina Jaquez. In the open men's slalom final, the United States has Nate Smith. And whenever you have Nate Smith on your roster, you're always in with a chance. All right then, folks. Next competitor up, and coming into this this final round with a score of 3 on 30 meters, Rebecca Ramsey. All right then, here we go, Rebecca Ramsey. Opening past 60 meters. Now, in order for her to make it onto the podium, she has to score more at this stage, more than Amelia Mendez's score of 5 on 30 meters. But a decent run out there for Rebecca Ramsey on the opening fast, so getting everything moving in the positive manner. So Rebecca Ramsey so far as her best scores of the season. They've been into 13 meters for the most part. Best score of the season, as a matter of fact, was the elimination round. It tied with her best performance at the Eastern Regions with 3 on 30 meters a little bit earlier on the season this past July. So I wonder if she'll be able to get a decent start on 30 meters, but she is about a pass away from making it to that line. She's gone through 16 and now will attempt 14.25 meters as her next run. Rebecca Ramsey coming to us out of Ontario in Canada, skied in the Ontario Provincials. Certainly not the best score of the season in those championships, but pretty much every other tournament she's been pretty much on point so far as getting into 13 meters. Let's see what she can do on that Radar Pro Build, Vapor Pro Build slalom ski. Nicely done, round number 3. Excellent on 4. Running a little down course, but not letting that unnerve her in any way, shape, or form. And in the beautiful conditions that we have here at Lago Los Moros, here outside of Santiago de Chile, Rebecca Ramsey on point, on form, and getting ready for 13 meters coming up next. Okay, keeping an eye on things going forward. Rebecca Ramsey, 14.25 meters on point. Things did go a little bit sideways on her on a couple of those turns, but not letting that completely distract her from the major task ahead. Here she comes, 13 meters. More than 5 will be enough for the lead and a spot on the podium. Here we go. Rebecca Ramsey. The best score of the season was 3 on this pass. Gets a good start on 1. Good to go on number 2. Tries to guide that ski round. Round number 3. Now we're into best score of the season territory because she gets round number 5. Can she make it round buoy number 6? S-turn. Oh, look at that. Yeah! 6 buoys there for Rebecca Ramsey. Her best score of the season and might actually probably, for all intents and purposes, be a personal best with a 6 buoy count on 13 meters, and she certainly had to fight for it. Rolling in with a good turn in towards buoy number 1. Got the start that she needed, being a left foot forward athlete. Number 2, now she really wanted to guide the ski round because one thing that she realizes is that getting into a good rhythm off the first third of the course is vital to making the pass on a short line such as 13 meters. Taking a big old hit off number 4, round number 5, and things started to look a little bit sideways there for her off 5, but she managed to get the ski round number 6, slacking the line, but she was strong enough to go through the exit gates, and yeah, you better believe she's pleased. That is her season's best, and might actually be a personal best for Rebecca Ramsey. Guaranteed at least 3rd on the podium. So she'll leave here out of Santiago de Chile a happy camper, no matter which way you cut it. On top of the fact that she is the women's overall winner in the U21s. But there you go. That is Rebecca Ramsey. Good, solid effort there from her. Already on 1,000 points for each of the 3 events, contributing to a final overall total of 3,000. And all but confirmed the U21 PanAmerican Championship overall champion in the women's competition. Half a buoy on 12 meters. That sets up the target for our remaining skiers to come. We're going to see Neely Ross in a few minutes, but before her, Dominga Gonzalez. taking in a lot of speed into number one. Wasn't quite sure how to handle that one. I mean, it's the first time that she's ever skied into 12 meters, certainly on this season. And looking at some of her previous scores, the only other time that she's been into 12 meters was last year, and got 0 on 12 meters. So the first actual buoy count on 12 meters for Rebecca Ramsey in her career, so well done to her. So here we go, Dominga Gonzalez, coming to us out of Chile. 14.25 meters. Here comes Chile's Dominga Gonzalez. Good start on number one. 14.25 meters, off to a bold and aggressive start here. And in very, very good shape all the way through from the start to the end of that pass. Looking very, very aggressive. The water conditions and everything else associated with this event is top-notch. As we look around the dockside to see Neely Ross getting ready for her a go out there on the water, waiting patiently to see how things shape up with Dominga Gonzalez, and shaking off a little bit of the nerves as well to boot. 20 seconds remains on the 0 off wait time down at the opposite end of the course. The clock is set at 45 seconds transition time between each run, allowing the boat enough time to shorten down, and also for the slalom skier at each end to kind of recuperate a little bit after the successful completion of the previous run. Dominga Gonzalez, for her part, getting through 14.25 meters and looking to try and put herself on the podium, which she can do by scoring more than 5 on 13 meters, which just happens to be this next run. Round number 1, Dominga Gonzalez out of Chile. Round buoy number 2 takes the hit. Round number 3, certainly making light work of this run, although she cannot afford to be complacent, and because she's round number 6, she is on the podium. Dominga Gonzalez getting ready for the 12-meter run coming up next. Superb effort there from Dominga Gonzalez. Looked in extremely good shape right from the beginning and just held a very, very good rhythm from all the way from the start to the finish. So far as her best scores of the season go, as she's had excursions into 11.25 meters in the past. One of her best scores is actually 1.5. I'm looking down the list of her scores at this moment. Her most recent score approaching this event was a 2 buoy count on 12 meters, and 12 meters is the pass that's coming up next for her, needing more than half a buoy to ascend at least one rung up on the ladder so far as the podium is concerned. Anything more than half, and she ascends one potential block higher on the podium, and would guarantee her at least a second place finish with one competitor remaining. You see that final competitor getting ready to take to the water. That is Neely Ross. Here on the water at this time is Dominga Gonzalez out of Chile. Great start off number 1. Realizing that if she's to fully challenge Neely Ross, she's got to get through this run on 12 meters and not get in the best of turns on 2, or indeed number 3, so she's going to have to make do with 3. But she is on the podium and guaranteed no worse than second. Dominga Gonzalez of Chile. A hard start into buoy number 1 and managed to bring that ski hard round on her offside turn. Now she came into her onside turn and had to deal with a whole bunch of slack, not keeping the line tight into the edge change on that one, and she got it worse into number 3 and unfortunately unable to get outside number 4 as a result. So it is a 3-buoy count, and that is Dominga Gonzalez's final score. We're taking a look at the instant replay one more time. Getting a good release into number 1 and bringing that ski hard round, which should have sent her early enough into number 2, into her onside to build up an effective turn. But unfortunately for her, it was not to be. And as I said, got it worse round number 3 on an offside and inside number 4. So there we go. That is Dominga Gonzalez. That is 3 on 12. That guarantees her at least a silver medal. She's currently in the lead at this time. And now we've got our final competitor in the U21 women's slalom competition. It is going to be Neely Ross out of Canada. Thanks a lot, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. No matter where you happen to be around the world, this is the Pan American Water Ski Championships. So whether you are tuning in from the likes of Santiago or Sao Paulo, Mexico City, or Managua, Tegucigalpa or Tampa, you are most certainly welcome, no matter where you happen to be. So there we go. Dominga Gonzalez will now take a seat and find out if that score of 3 will be enough to take the title. Dominga Gonzalez out of Chile in the lead, and will now be forced to sit and wait to see where her fate lies in regards to the podium, because on the water at the moment, started in on 14.25 meters and scoring half a buoy on 11.25 meters in the previous round of U21 women's slalom competition. It's Neely Ross. Here we go, Neely Ross, entrance number 1. Should have a fairly easy time with this run. Working away and not letting herself go too far down course off the end of each turns. That's part of Neely Ross's style and philosophy out there on the water so far as slaloming is concerned. A lot of skiers are patient enough to allow that ski to run down course a little bit before achieving angle. But that's not so much the case so far as Neely Ross is concerned. She wants to just whip that ski hard round and gain most of her angle right off the end of the turn, and then leaving it to be a simple matter of just holding that angle and then go into the edge change with a nice tight line on each side. Neely Ross, good effort here. And you can actually listen to Neely Ross as well as her father and her younger brother as part of the TWBC podcast, which was recorded about a day or so ago. You can listen on Spotify, on Apple Podcasts or Google Podcasts or iHeart Podcasts. Anywhere where you love to listen to podcasts, your favorite podcast platform, you will find there the TWBC podcast. Search for it no matter where you listen to podcasts. Okay, so in order to get on the podium at the very least, Neely Ross has to run this next run. This is 13 meters. So there we go. This is Neely Ross getting around buoy number 5. We'll take a shot at number 6. She's on the podium. 6 buoy count on 13 meters and still continuing to ski. So the only confirmed spot is 4th at the moment, and that belongs to Amelia Mendez. She's confirmed as our 4th place competitor with 5 on 13 meters, and now there are 2 immediate targets for her to work against in order to ascend higher up the podium. The next score of half a buoy on 12 meters with a fellow Canadian, Rebecca Ramsey, and then the 3 buoys at 12 that comes shortly afterwards that holds the lead courtesy of Dominga Gonzalez. Here is Neely Ross in fine shape there around buoy number 4 on 13 meters. Just absolute joy to watch her slalom skiing. You know, she has that just impeccable style out there and gets it to go around all 6 buoys on the 13 meters. So the podium is set, the occupants are set, the positions not quite at this time. Let's see what happens here. Neely Ross, more than half a buoy is needed to guarantee herself higher than 3rd. Entrance gate, buoy number 1. There you go, round number 2. Needs more than 3 to take the win. And she gets it, so she is your Pan American U21 Women's Slalom Champion. She's still out there on the water and still putting in a great performance. So she is your winner, Neely Ross, with a 6 buoy count on 12 meters. She is your champion and continues to ski. She'll take any opportunity to try and run up a score and get a decent score for her world ranking. Here is your podium. Neely Ross ahead of Dominga Gonzalez in 2nd place for Chile, ahead of Rebecca Ramsey, who takes 3rd place for Canada. And Neely Ross yesterday scoring half a buoy on 11.25 meters, so eager to do something better here. And so far as slalom is concerned, she will actually have another opportunity to slalom later on this morning as part of the Open Women's Slalom Final. Neely Ross, the designated Canadian female skier that is eligible to ski in not only the U21s but also the Open competition, and taking full advantage of that designation. Here she comes, 11.25 meters. The start is critical, setting up with A2 on the 0 off. Round number 1 gets it to go. Round buoy number 2, she's there on 2, but only scores 1 1/2, unfortunately, there for her in comparison to what she's produced in the past. But ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate your champion, the Pan American U21 Women's Slalom Champion with a score of 1 1/2 on 11.25 meters. It's Neely Ross. Looking at the instant replay one more time. Getting really stacked into buoy number 1. Good handle release, a minimal slack line off number 1. Round number 2, unfortunately, turning into slack and wasn't prepared to hang on to that much, considering that she will be slaloming a little bit later on, and she will be tricking later on as well. So she doesn't want to harm her prospects in either of those 2 events. And just looking at the instant replay one more time, and we see Neely Ross with 1 1/2 on 11.25 minutes. It's the best score in the U21 women's competition, either in respect to the elimination round or the final. We're taking a look at the women's slalom leaderboard. We've got Neely Ross there with the win with 1 1/2 on 11.25 meters. Ahead of Dominga Gonzalez with 3 on 12 meters. And ahead of Rebecca Ramsey with 1/2 on 12 meters. Those are your top 3. Amelia Mendez outside the podium positions with 5 on 13 meters. Next event is the U21 Men's Slalom Final here at the 2022 Pan American Water Ski Championships. We've got Mateo Chico of Mexico, followed by Tobias Georges of Argentina, Gustavo Kretzmer of Chile, followed by Bradley Gibbons of Canada, and we're going to round off with Blaze Grubbs. All that to come right after this. continuing on with the U21 men's slalom final. Our next event, first gear up, is going to be Mexico's Mateo Chico. All right, Mateo Chico, first competitor up for Mexico, and we'll get to see him take to the water first and see what kind of score he can throw up. All of our finalists getting into 11.25 meters. And actually less than 4 buoys separating the highest score going into this final round and the one that makes it in 5th spot, namely Mateo Chico, who scored 1.5 buoys on 11.25 meters, which is one of his better scores this season. Match that with a first round performance at the Swiss Spring Classic earlier on this year, in May of this year, as a matter of fact. So good to see him come back to form right on time for the PanAmerican U21 slalom competition. $14 meters on the opener pass, and just trying to work his way cagily from one side of the course to the next. It is Mateo Chico of Mexico. 14.25 meters, 13 meters comes up next. Save but for one round of slalom skiing all season long. He's been successful through 30 meters by way of a full pass completion, and pretty much every score that he has produced has at least been into the 12-meter line. We'll see what he's got. This is Mateo Chico. Sets himself up. Entrance gates number 1. Slide down course. He's round number 2. Excellent on number 3. 4 on 13 meters so far. 2 more to come. Round number 5 and number 6. So now within a couple of buoys of his best score of, I would say at least within 8 buoys of his best score of the season, which is 1.5 on 11.25 meters. He's gone through 13 meters, so he's still has a little ways to go before he gets towards that tonal. But he's certainly making very, very good work of this so far. Handling the slack line very, very well off number 2. As he's right foot forward, that's his onside. And a tight line off number 4. He was able to get early enough into number 5 because of that. Then working those edges really well, Mateo Chico. Mateo Chico, who has skied in events such as the Water Ski World Championships and the U17 Worlds. His appearances in those events were in last season. Here he comes. This is Mateo Chico. This is 12 meters. Good snap on number 1. He's round number 2. A better turn off number 2 than he did on the previous run. And it has to be as well if he's to stay on course. He's letting himself go down course. Oh! And broken over at the waist into number 5 and falling out the front. Losing distance all the time down course. And just wasn't that resistant enough behind the boat to maintain his posture and his His angle going from one side of the course to the next. Things didn't look all that bad for the most part, but he just didn't seem to get an awful lot of that deficit back on one or two of those turns. And by the time he got to buoy number 5, it was basically overstretching to get round that turn. So it's going to be 4.5 on 12 meters there for him, which is still a pretty decent score compared to a lot of others that he produced this season thus far. Looking at the instant replay one more time for Mateo Chico before we welcome the boat back to the dock to take our next competitor, who should be Tobias Georges. Looking down course and back in the ski round number 4, and just tried to send it, but unfortunately to the wrong address. There we go. 4.5. And 12 meters, that is Mateo Chico. Right, next competitor up, and this is going to be an interesting one. Should be Tobias Georges, our next competitor on. So Tobias Georges out of Argentina, who will be, it's going to be a 13-meter start, and the question is, how does he use this effort here in the U21s to prepare him for the open men's competition, which will come afterwards. Tobias Georges got 1.5 on 11.25 meters in the U21 section of the event yesterday. In the open section, he got 2 at 10.75 meters. Here he comes. This here is Tobias Georges. Entrance number 1. Good shot round number 2, round number 3 and 4. 13-meter start. Really working the turns and work some magic through that pass with Ron Moore at the helm of that towboat. Slicing and dicing away with the opening pass of 13 meters. It's Tobias Georges. Reminder to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel, where you can be involved with our live chat, which will take place during the course of the day's action here. Subscribe and be a part of that interaction with the Waterski Broadcasting Company, TWBC, the home of the PanAmerican Waterski Championships. Looking at the dock, we see Gustavo Kretzmer of Chile. Current lead score 4.5 on 12 meters. He's already at the point where he could start to challenge for the lead. Round the first and the second and third. 12 meters. And he takes the lead and takes the pass. Getting ready for 11.25 meters. Scoring 1.5 in the round previous to this one, but that only tells half the story there so far as Tobias is concerned. Came back and actually ran it in the open men's competition, and we'll see if he can replicate that feat. He'll certainly be working overtime in this day's competition. He'll be slaloming twice. He'll be tricking twice. And he'll be jumping twice. So he'll be out on the water 12 times today. Actually, he'll be out in the water 6 times, but that's still a pretty hefty amount of skiing to come. 2 times in slalom, 2 times in tricks, 2 times in jump. Many of our skiers that are on the dock that train extensively year-round, barely get out in the water about twice during the course of a training day. But this guy is going to be out in the water 6 times. And unfortunately, his run on 11.25 meters ends early with half a buoy on 11.25 meters. I don't know how what things are going to change between now and the Open Men's Slalom, but it's certainly going to have to change in a positive manner going forwards if Tobias Georges is to challenge Felipe Miranda for the Open Men's overall competition. I'm sure he'll take this score as a learning experience. Half a buoy on 11.25 meters. He takes the lead, but not guaranteed a medal in the U21 men's slalom competition. There's your leaderboard. Tobias Georges with half on 11.25 meters. Matteo Chico with 4.5 on 12. And we will return to live action here at the Pan American Championships for 2022 next.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, then, returning to action, we've got Gustavo Kretzmer, our next skier to go in the U21 men's slalom final. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and I'm glad to have the pleasure of your company going forwards in the final rounds of the 2022 Pan American Water Ski Championship, coming to you live from Lago Los Moros, just outside Santiago de Chile. Gustavo Kretzmer, who got into this section of the competition, having scored 2.5 at 11.25 meters. Getting ready to go into the course, I believe, on 14.25 meters. Here we go. This is Gustavo Kretzmer from Chile, working his edges, working this pass. It's the opener of 14.25 meters. Gustavo Kretzmer in great shape at this stage of the competition. 14.25 meters, very early, very wide. 13 meters should be coming up next. Resisting the boat's pull long enough to execute his gate shot in towards a buoy number 1. Good balance on that good slalom ski, and Good being one of our sponsors here at the Pan American Water Ski Championships for 2022. Alongside Miranda Ski School, the Chilean Ministry of Sport, as well as their Institute of Sport, the the Chilean Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, along with PEFE. We thank all of those good folks there for their continued support of this event, and indeed every event that is held here. And also a big shout out to Masterline, the official tow line of the 2022 Pan American Water Ski Championships, and the holder of all 6 discipline water ski records. Here we go. Gustavo Kretsma. Second run, 13 meters. Yeah, walk in the park, really, it would seem, for Gustavo. In a good shape so far. We'll see if he can continue to keep that same pace and same technique all the way through. Turning with his shoulders, counter-rotating before his gate shot a little bit more this time. As the rope gets shorter, the skiers do get up wider on the boat. The angle between the ski pole and the skier becomes that much more extreme. So a lot more body movement, a lot more input from the hips has to be imparted in towards the rope in order to maintain width. And also the deflective effect going from one side of the course to the next cannot be understated either. So in order to get on the podium, needs to run this pass. Effectively needs to run 12 meters and more than half on 11.25 meters for a spot on the podium. Gustavo Kretsma. Here we go, folks. Keeping everything moving here. Oh, and on. Oh, wow. That's 12 meters and very, very close to running the pass. It's going to be 3 1/2, and that puts Tobias Georges on the podium with his score of half a buoy on 11.25 meters. Looking at the instant replay, seeing where he kind of got bogged down a little bit. Well, he didn't get bogged down so much off buoy number 1. That was probably his best turn out of the run. Again, a good tight line off number 2, and things off to a good start with the first couple, but then he broke over the waist, and then that upset his balance into buoy number 4, and he just couldn't get the ski round on time for the line to tighten up and slingshot his way from that number 4 towards number 5. So just a subtle movement, a subtle mistake there on buoy number 3, and it cost Gustavo Kretsma the chance of running the pass and probably ultimately putting himself on the podium. We've got 2 skiers remaining. We've got Bradley Gibbons and Blaze Grubbs from Canada and the United States, respectively. But for Gustavo's matter of being out there on the slalom course, his run ends at 3 1/2 on 12 meters. And we'll have Bradley Gibbons take to the water, and he'll be challenging Tobias Georges, the number 1 skier on this leaderboard, with half a buoy on 11. Matteo Chico with 4 1/2 on 12. He's currently in second. And Gustavo Kretsma in third place with 3 1/2 on 12. The U21 men's slalom final continues on. Bradley Gibbons. Starting in on 14.25 meters. So looking at a few of the folks along dockside, there's Mark Lane and Daniel Dvarko there, checking in on what's going on with the skiing here in the U21 men's slalom final. Here we go. Rolling into the gate shot into buoy number 1. Takes it to go around buoy number 2. Bradley Gibbons, well adept to running 14.25 meters, but can't afford to put a foot wrong out there, and gets the pass under his belt, and will now pull out towards the far island and get ready for the next run. About less than 35 or so seconds to go before he returns to the slalom course. Hanno up a little bit high and on his inside off buoy number 1, but 14.25 meters. He can afford to make 1 or 2 minor errors out there on the course and still keep himself early enough to run all 6 buoys on that particular run. 14.25 meters, merely a warm-up there for him. And 13 meters beckons for him next is Bradley Gibbons. Here we go, folks. Here comes Bradley Gibbons out of Canada. Looking good. Not too much that I see wrong out there on the slalom course. Bradley Gibbons. 13 meters, looking very, very strong at this time. Looking at some of the scores that he's produced, they've been pretty stout scoring into 12 meters on a good few occasions, and a few more on 11.25 meters. Getting halfway down 11.25 meters in the previous round here at Lago Los Maros to make his way as the second-seeded skier out of the elimination round. And making very light work there off 13 meters and setting himself up for 12 meters. The pass to come up next. All right, here he comes. Bradley Gibbons. Good hard snap, hits buoy number 1. This is 12 meters. Needs to get into a good rhythm right off the bat there. Halfway down the course, a long pull into number 4. Good round number 5, and never in doubt there. 12 meters there for Bradley Gibbons. Wonderful looking run there. He'll now pull out to shorten for 11.25 meters, and within half a buoy of taking the lead. And by the fact that he has scored more than 4.5 on 12 meters, he vaults himself up onto a podium spot. So he'll be receiving some hardware as a result of this effort that you're seeing right now. But he wants to get up a little bit higher on the podium if he can possibly manage it. Currently in the lead is Tobias Georges with half a buoy on 11.25 meters. He's waiting to see if that is enough to at least keep him in the top spot before our final competitor, or at the very least guarantee him a second. Here we go, folks. Come on. Let's see. Bradley Gibbons, round number 1 at 11.25 meters. He's round number 2. He's still there, you know. He's round number 3. Can he make a play on 4? Yes, he can. Good turn on 4. He's still there. He gets round 5 on 11.25 meters. Great skiing. Round buoy number 5 to the wakes, actually a tie for his best of the season, and might actually be a tie for a personal best as well. So grand skiing out there for Bradley Gibbons on 11.25 meters. He's certainly set a viable target for our remaining skier to come, who is Blaze Grubbs, who with that same score managed to take top seed out of the elimination round. That score being 5 on 11.25 meters. And just look at his approach into buoy number 4. Just whips that ski round. The line got tight on him almost immediately, and that allowed him to, at the very least, get round number 5. S-turn, tighten the line up to the wakes, and scoring 5. So close to running it, though. But I think he will take 5 for the time being. Bradley Gibbons out of Canada, the lead skier after 4 competitors. Our 5th and final competitor about to take to the water. He is on the water right now. It's going to be Blaze Grubbs from the United States. All right, here we go. Blaze Grubbs, opening run, 14.25 meters. Full attack mode. And there is Blaze Grubbs, who in the under 21 men's overall competition currently stands about 123 or so points behind the leader, Tobias Georges. And knowing that Tobias Georges failed to improve upon his earlier round score of 1.5 on 11.25 meters from yesterday, I suspect that Blaze Grubbs will maybe sense an opportunity to maybe get up a little bit higher or a little bit closer towards Tobias Georges' final score. Does it smell chum in the water in that respect? But first of all, the immediate task for him is to get more than 5 on 11.25 meters in order for him to take the title away from Bradley Gibbons in the slalom event, and also to increase or actually decrease the distance between himself and Tobias Georges in the U21 men's overall competition. 123 points separates himself and Tobias Georges right now in that competition. There you go. Good solid effort there from Blaze Grubbs as he works his way through 13 meters. 12 meters comes up.
Feeling good?
So good scoring here from Blaze Grubbs all the way through. He comes to us out of Rio Linda in the Golden State of California, and he's gotten through the opening 2 passes of 14 and 13. The top score at the moment, coming to us courtesy of Bradley Gibbons, with 5 on 11.25 meters for an equal personal best. Let's see what Blaze Grubbs has by way of a response. This now is 12. entrance number 1. Tense moments here around buoy number 1, round number 2. Look at this. Good skiing there from Blaze Grubbs, and assures himself a spot on the podium by the sheer fact that he's already skied past the 2 scores that ended up being on 12 meters. The score from Matteo Chico with 4.5 on 12, and the score of Gustavo Kretzmer, who scored 3.5 on that same line like pass. So Blaze Grubbs already has hardware coming his way as a result of the men's slalom U21 competition at the Pan American Water Ski Championships. But now he's going to set his sights on that 5 buoy count on 11.25 meters. For 2 distinct reasons. One, to take the title away from Bradley Gibbons, who is on the podium right now in first spot with a guarantee of at least 2nd place going his way. Blaze Grubbs, first of all, his immediate target is more than half a buoy on 11.25 meters. That will lift him off from 3rd, at the very least. Here's the 1. He's 2nd at least. He's round buoy number 2. Round number 3, come on. Round number 4. Does he make it round buoy number 5? Yes, he will ski for the wakes. And it's going to be a runoff for the title if the judges believe that that is 5. We're waiting on the judge's decision to determine whether that buoy count is going to be 5 or not. It won't improve upon his overall total or get anywhere closer towards Tobias Georges. That remains the same. We're looking at the shocking turn round buoy number 2 there for Blaze Grubbs. So trying to make up some distance down course. Pulled long into number 4. Gets round buoy number 5, but the question is, does he get back to the boat wakes in time? Yes, he does. It looks like it's going to be 5 buoys before official confirmation. We anticipate that not taking too long, and looks like we're going to have our first runoff for the slalom title in the Pan American Water Ski Championships in the U21 men's competition. Getting broken over off number 4. That cost him his approach into number 5 and the potential to run that pass and maybe get a little bit closer towards Tobias Georges in the U21 overall competition. All right, so a runoff is in play between Tobias Georges and Blaze Grubbs. And we'll return with that competition right after this. This is the 2022 Pan American Water Ski Championships.
for skiers and what.
Okay, returning to action here at the 2022 Pan American Waterski Championships. We return live to the runoff for the U21 Men's Slalom Championship. There's how it stands right now. The only podium position that is guaranteed is that of Tobias Georges with half a buoy on 11.25 meters. The title would go to either Bradley Gibbons or Blaze Grubbs. Between those two, they're both tied with 5 on 11.25 meters, 5 on 11.25 meters. So the challenge is actually, let's find out who's going to take to water first. It looks like Bradley Gibbons will take to water first for Canada. Blaze Grubbs will be out second, and both of those competitors will be going back into the course on their last completed run, which is going to be 12 meters.
Yeah, that was great. So keep that up one at a time.
12-meter start for both of them, and a first real big piece of drama so far as the slalom event is concerned. I'm sure there's going to be plenty more between now and the end of the competitive action today. It's his finals day here at the Pan American Waterski Championships for 2022. Of course, what this means so far as the U21 overall competition in the men's is that the Blaze Grubbs' earlier score in the competition of 5 and 11.25 meters, obviously equaling that, so won't claw the gap between himself and Tobias Georges in that respect. Here we go, folks. Bradley Gibbons. "12 meters. Now, certainly in the last few professional events that we were fortunate enough to be able to broadcast on TWBC during this season, a lot of those events required that the skiers start off the dock into the course for the opening pass on 12 meters. So Bradley Gibbons probably has that kind of Pro Tour event feel right now, going into the course on an incredibly short line of 12. Round number 1. Look at this, round buoy number 3, round number 4, he's still there. He's getting better with every single turn. Look at that confidence. 6 buoys there on 12 meters. The smile on that kid's face, oh my word, priceless.
I can't believe that.
Right off the dock and skiing through the 12-meter run. Absolutely amazing stuff there from Bradley Gibbons. As we look over to see Blaze Grubbs in this runoff competition. Didn't get the best of starts on number 1. Obviously, some nervous and tense moments there for the first couple of buoys. But once he got past number 2, it almost seemed like he was skiing in a whole new dimension. Just getting around buoy number 4, just allowing the ski to come around and just eased himself up around number 5 as early as you like into number 6. Almost as if this weren't a runoff situation at all. But now Bradley Gibbons getting ready, 11.25 meters. Let's see what he's got. Round number 1, handle up high and in the water, and that's opened the door up a little bit for Blaze Grubbs. But Bradley Gibbons guaranteed at least a silver medal spot, and it could be higher depending upon what score Blaze Grubbs produces. Bradley Gibbons a little on the back of the ski on the entrance shot into boards number one. Just had a whole bunch of slack and just couldn't really suck in all of that in time to make an effective turn towards the front of the slalom ski. Just turned into slack and just couldn't really deal with it. So now, Blaze Grubbs coming in for his first pass, and for him as well, it's going to be a 12-meter start. All right, this to determine the championship in the U21 men's slalom event at the Pan American Water Ski Championships for 2022. Blaze Grubbs, 12 meters opening run. Here we go. Only our second event of the day, and we're into a runoff situation for the championship. 7 buoys away from the championship. The first 6 right here on 12. The freshest skier of the 2 out in the water. He's just come off the water, as a matter of fact, after slalom in 5 on 11.25 meters, and a good looking 12-meter run in the U21 men's slalom competition. That is Blaze Grubbs. Looked on point from the start of this run with the entrance gates right the way through to the 6 buoys that came immediately afterwards. Just whipping that ski hard around on buoy number 2. Waiting in the wings is Bradley Gibbons with his score of half a buoy on 11.25 meters, but is it going to be enough? It's crunch time. It could even come down to another runoff if this next score turns out to be half a buoy on 11.25 meters. But Blaze Grubbs, here is the target. Anything more than half on 11.25 meters will assure that he leaves from this place with the slalom title in the U21s. Round buoy number 1, chokes up on 1, gets to the wakes, he wins the title. There he is, your winner in the U21 men's slalom competition in the Pan American Championships. It's Blaze Grubbs. Superb effort, calculated skiing there from Blaze Grubbs. Just got round number 1. Wanted to make absolutely sure that he got the turn, the score, and by consequence, the win. So, there we go, Blaze Grubbs, your winner. And sitting next to me here is Bradley Gibbons, who just happened to be in the neighborhood. So Bradley, how was things for you there, sir?
That was a pretty good set. I'm super happy to come down here, get the chance to ski. It's been a cold fall in Canada coming back from injury, and then had an awesome chance to get to ski in Florida and come check out Chile, furthest place I've ever been from home. So it's been an awesome experience to get down here.
All right then. Well, let's take a look at this pass. This is the 12-meter run in the runoff situation here. And how many times have you actually gone in on 12 meters?
Sorry, have I run it or?
Yeah. How many times have you actually started on 12 meters?
Well, that'll be the first time. This is only my second runoff I've ever been in.
And you did remarkably well. I mean, I have to say, a 12-meter pass is difficult enough on its own, but to go into the course straight off the dock, and actually, you'd had actually been on the dock for a few minutes before you went out there. As we see the leaderboard, Blaze Grubbs, your winner with one buoy at 11.25 meters, having tied with 5 at 11.25 meters before you with the silver medal spot. You pleased with that?
Yeah, it's a very fun event. You know, it's only my third Pan Ams I've ever been to, and anytime to get the opportunity to come out here and ski in these kinds of events, it's all about the experience. And I'm very pleased with my performance, having tied my second best tournament score ever, and to have had this opportunity.
All right then. So we congratulate you on that. Whereabouts in Canada will you return to?
So I'm from Calgary, but I'm heading back to school in Kelowna, where before I came to Florida, I was breaking the ice to go out there and ski with some people in the open water to stay in shape.
All right then. So we'll let you get dried off. Congratulations to you, Bradley Gibbons, the silver medal with half a buoy on 11.25 meters in the U21 slalom runoff in the men's competition at the Pan American Championships for 2022. Congratulations to you again.
Thank you, Tony.
All right then. So our first competitor out in the U21 in the Open women's competition is Kennedy Hansen, and Kennedy Hansen still in the in contention for a high place in the overall. Currently in third place in overall at this time with a score of 22:17.67. And if she improves upon her previous score from round one, which was 2 at 11.25 meters, she'll move up a little bit closer towards Regina Jaquist. And there is our Open women's running order, featuring Kennedy Hansen going out first, then Anna Gay going out in second. Then we've got 4 Canadians, Taryn Grant, Neely Ross, Paige Reaney, and Whitney McClintock-Reaney, and then Regina Jaquist to round things off. All right, then, here we go. This is 30 meters. Looking good, though. And Kennedy Hansen doing a fine job with that. All the way through on that second pass. All right, just looking at the instant replay for Kennedy Hansen. She's gone through 14 and 30 meters, still looking for more buoys out there on the slalom course. She came into this final round with a score of 2 at 11.25 meters, achieved a position in this final round via a runoff situation that took place yesterday between herself, Anna Gay, and Christiana de Osma. 3 competitors fighting over 2 spots. Anna Gay made it through to the final as well, and she'll be next off the dock. And the other competitor that made it through the runoff situation is Kennedy Hansen. She's out there on the water. Kennedy Hansen trying to raise her stock. A very effective skier in the U17s and U21s through to last season. The last season which she was eligible to ski in the U21s. Kennedy Hansen out of Milton in Florida. Actually, age 19, Kennedy Hansen. So would actually, if as far as that little bit of information is concerned, might actually have one more tournament of eligibility in the U21s, and that tournament could well be in 2023, the IWWF World Under 21 Water Ski Championships, which is slated to take place in Boca Laguna in Mexico midway through the next summer. Here we go, 11.25 meters. Oh, and tries to make a play on number 2, and unfortunately does not come through with that effectively. Screaming in frustration, and unfortunately will not get past buoy number 2, 11.25 meters. Just looking at this instant replay, good look at her approach into buoy number 1. Gets a little bit of slack line, which isn't too uncommon for her. And then actually makes contact with the outside of buoy number 2. Not enough to displace it, mind you, at least from this viewpoint. We'll get the official score for Kennedy Hansen. We're looking at this performance again from Kennedy Hansen, and I think she's clearly outside buoy number 2. It is going to be a 2-buoy count there for Kennedy Hansen. Exactly the same score that she produced in the elimination round, so no movement there for Kennedy Hansen, at least closer towards the overall scores of Regina Jacobs or indeed Paige Reaney. Anna Gay is our next competitor in the Open Women's Slalom Final. She too getting 2 buoys at 11.25 meters yesterday. Looking to take out her frustration out there on the slalom course. Unable to trick effectively yesterday to make it through to the women's trick final. Won't be jumping either, so this is it so far as her final round appearances are concerned, and we'll want to try and make the best of this situation if she can possibly manage it. Anna Gay, the current and 3-time IWWF World Women's Trick Champion, and a stalwart now on the United States Open team, has represented her country with distinction over the years in the open category and in the age categories in which she was eligible for at the time, whether it be the juniors or the under 21s, and right here in the open competition. Anna Gay, who is a realtor by occupation and a recent graduate of the University of Alabama, the Crimson Tide. Here she comes, Anna Gay. "13 meters. Good skiing there from Anna Gay all the way through on the second run of 13 meters. Good looking spot there with that particular run. Just rolls that ski in, and good leverage and good posture into number 1. Certainly easy to see that she has the flexibility of a trick skier, and certainly the lightness and coordination to boot. Round 4 and 5, and number 6 should be easy pickings there for her on the pass that she's just cleared of 13 meters. The remaining skiers on this list consist of Taryn Grant, Neely Ross, Paige Reaney, Whitney McClintock-Reaney, and Regina Jaquez. Here we go. Round number 1 and number 2 on 12 meters. Scored 2 yesterday on 11.25 meters. So really eager to try and make the most of her only finals appearance between now and the end of the competition, and get in around all 6 buoys really, really well to continue on skiing in this Open Women's Slalom Final. Already 1 score on the board, courtesy of Kennedy Hansen, with a 2 at 11.25 meters, exactly the score that she came up with yesterday. And certainly when that plays into the Open Women's overall competition, it means that Kennedy Hansen is still on 800 overall points for slalom, for the slalom event. And no narrowing of the gap between herself or Regina Jaquez, or indeed the top skier in the Open Women's overall competition, who is Paige Reaney on 23:86.14. Paige Reaney is going to be one of our finalists, and she will be taken to the water fairly soon. In the meantime, waiting on dockside is Canada's Taryn Grant. The lead is 2, courtesy of Kennedy Hansen. Let's see what kind of start Anna Gay can conjure up. Round number 1 gets a decent start, keeps some water speed up. Look at her go. Round number 2, she's there on number 3, and she gets round number 4 and will get to the wakes, and that will be her best score in the slalom event in this competition. That is Anna Gay. Takes the lead with that score and posts up a viable total for the remaining skiers to challenge. Anna Gay, who has been slaloming consistently well at the latter portion of the season. Her best slalom score up to this point was 3.5. So if that 4 is confirmed, then that will actually be her best slalom score of the season. However, it looks like that ski got inside buoy number 4, so that it would effectively be a 3 buoy count there for Anna Gay. We're going to take an opposite side instant review of this run using our technology here on TWBC to utilize another camera angle to confirm a specific call. Yeah, inside on buoy number 4, so it's a 3 buoy count there for Anna Gay. 3 buoys on 11.25 meters. And now on the slalom course is going to be Taryn Grant, a 13-meter start. Taryn Grant, as a matter of fact, slalomed in Series 2 yesterday. So making that jump from that section of the competition and being able to slalom in the finals, having scored 2.5 at 11 yesterday. Taryn Grant coming to us originally out of Manitoba, one of the Canadian provinces. Manitoba, which is located between Alberta and Toronto. Ontario, I beg your pardon. Toronto is in Ontario, so they might be able to forgive me for that. But there you go. That is Manitoban from Canada. That is Taryn Grant. a former collegiate skier, a highly decorated collegiate skier for the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. Her scores, for the most part, have been fairly decent as well, consistently into the 12-meter pass at least, and has had excursions into 10.75 meters. 12 meters now, having cleared 13 on the opener. A modified one-handed gate shot into buoy number 1. Looking good. Round 4. And 5 and 6. Without any problems whatsoever. So there we go, Taryn Grant. Wonderful gate shot into buoy number 1, setting herself up really, really well. Looking good, and going from one end of the course to the other, using that Radar Pro build. That Vapor Pro build slalom ski, and training at various places throughout North America, including Matt Reaney's place in Central Florida, and does make the odd trip back down to South Louisiana and to our old stomping ground of Lafayette to check in on the Raging Cajun program and the skiers that are contemporaries on that team. Here we go, folks. She's gone through 13 and 12. This is now 11.25 meters. More than 3 will take the lead. There's 1 and 2. A little bit of a stall there on number 2, but she takes the big turn on number 3. She's good to go around now. Oh, and she collapses off 4 into 5. Looks like it's going to be 3.5 as a result. So she does take the lead. It increases upon her previous total with 2.5 from the first round. Handle came up a little bit high there into buoy number 2, and that generated a consequential slack into number 3. Round buoy number 4, trying to get the ski round and into proper position. But before she got to the center of the boat wakes between 4 and 5, succumbed to the pressure and gets 3.5 at 11.25 meters for her troubles. 4 skiers remain about to take to the water is going to be Neely Ross as we see the tail end of this performance, courtesy of Taryn Grant. Getting broken there off number 3 and trying to stretch and get the ski round in one fluid motion. Unfortunately, you can't take 2 bites of the cherry at 11.25 meters. And there you go. Decent skiing, certainly better than the previous round, and it's good enough for the lead with 4 skiers remaining. Taryn Grant. Will it be enough on the podium? We won't know until at least a couple more skiers. And there is Neely Ross, the remaining skiers in the order. Neely Ross, then we have Paige Reaney, Whitney McClintock Reaney, and then finally Regina Jaquist. So a 13-meter start there for Neely Ross. So decided to go on 13 meters in this round of slalom skiing, the open women's. By contrast, in the U21 women's competition, she went in on 14, wanting to put 11.25 meters into the opposing wind condition. Hardly a breath of wind, if we're really being honest out there, but feels frisky enough to go in on 13 meters, and who can blame her? Setting the 0 off on Alpha 2. Looking in good shape on 13 meters, off to a sprightly start. Let's see if she can put that remaining adrenaline that she built up in the U21 women's competition to good use right from the get-go. Neely Ross, a resident of Winter Garden in Central Florida. Former world women's trick champion from 2017. And looking in fine shape, a multiple-time champion at world and Pan-American level in the various age categories that she had been eligible for over the previous years. First time that she represented the Canadian Open water ski team was actually in 2013 at the World Championships right here in Lago Los Moros. And in the conversation that I had with her and her brother and father on the latest edition of the TWBC podcast, she recalls that experience. Listen to it on Spotify, on Google Podcasts, and also on Apple Podcasts as well. So, Neely Ross, who has fine memories of this site and this venue from her first Open World Championship experience several years ago. And there we go. That is a 12-meter run. Run with some flair. Looking in good shape there. That is Neely Ross. Looking in very good shape there with this particular run on the 12-meter line, straight into business here, and just getting the quickness of the turns, the angle achieved at the end, and then getting into a strong position that she was able to get through on that particular run. Okay, so we're seeing Regina Jaquist, our final skier, to take to water, stretching out and getting ready for her turn. Not too far away, Neely Ross's father, Drew Ross, will be looking out towards the course and see Neely Ross attack 11.25 meters. If she can get the full 4 count, she will take the lead, but I'm sure she harbors far greater ambitions than that. She scored 4 on 11.25 meters in the round previous to this. She gets round number 2, and unfortunately, it's 2 scores today of 1 1/2 on 11.25 meters. Just not getting the start either in the U21 round or the open round. And she will be in 4th place right now after 4 completed skiers, with her score of 1 1/2 on 11.25 meters. Just not getting the position, the start, and wanting to save her hands and the rest of her body for the event that she will be competing in, which is the trick final, the trick finals actually of the U21 and the Open Women's Trick competition. So had to make a split-second decision whether she wanted to ski out and get the 2 buoy count. But but figured that it wasn't worth it for the sake of preserving her body for the women's tricks event in U21 and Open. Here we go. We've got Paige Reaney about to take to the water. Her compatriot from Canada stepping out of the water and walking away back to shore, and Neely Ross. Not swimming to the spectator shore, but going to the opposite bank and probably looking for a little bit of quiet time to reflect upon what she's done in the slalom event as she readies herself for tricks. Moving on, we've got Paige Reaney out of Canada.
Great.
Okay, so 14-meter start. 14.25-meter start for Paige Reaney. Obviously, she sees something out there a little bit differently to what Neely did. Here she comes, Paige Reaney. Now, Paige Reaney, who has 836.36 points in the overall competition out of the slalom event, will want to try and get that score a little bit closer towards Regina Jaquis's 1,000-point mark. And the way that she can do that is by exceeding her previous round score of 4 on 11.25 meters. So there is an added dimension to this. .25 meters, and just made to look exquisitely easy there, courtesy of Paige Reaney out of Central Florida, and just doing a fine job. And you know, a daytime occupation is working for wedding planning, and looking in great shape out there with the opening pass of 6 buoys on 14.25 meters. Let's see what she can come up with on the next run. 13 meters next. Here she is, Paige Reaney, in the overnight lead in the overall competition with about 104 overall points ahead of Regina Jaquis. Regina Jaquis will be our final slalom competitor in the open women's category. We're going to see her fairly soon, but we'll concentrate on what Paige Reaney is doing out there. She's gone through 14 and 13 and just looking very steady on that slalom ski, extremely light. Not driving that slalom ski too deep into the water, just using her technical prowess to get from one side to the next. Just whipping the ski around, just holding on to the boat's pole as it slingshots her from one side to the next. I don't think she'll win many titles so far as the rope tension is concerned, but it's effective nonetheless. Penultimate skier about to take to the water, Whitney McClintock-Reaney. She is getting ready to go. Here we go with a best score yesterday of 4 and 11.25 meters. We're on the pass prior to that. 12 meters. This is Paige Reaney. Just absolutely crushes that pass. Very, very intense from start to finish. And on a roll there with the 6 buoy count on 12. Good pull out for the entrance gate. And just staying very, very light with the line as well. A little on the back foot there off number 1. But it's nothing that she hasn't already handled before. So, needing more than 3.5 on the next pass to achieve a position on the podium. And obviously, if she can get more than 4 buoys on this upcoming pass at 11.25 meters, she will widen the gap between herself and Regina Jaquist in the fight for the overall competition. Paige Reaney in the lead in the overall competition. And we'll be skiing in all 3 finals. Here we go. Round number 2, continuing to roll here. Round number 3. Attacks number 4. Can she get a piece of number 5 to widen the gap? Yes, she can. Can she make it round 6? There you go. It is. Oh, no, and doesn't make it through the exit gates. Wow. So there we go. Paige Reaney with almost making that pass on 11.25 meters, getting a score of what we believe to be 5.5 for her troubles out there. Just looking in very, very good shape out there. From one buoy to the next, getting round a buoy number 5 and then pulling all the way to number 6. And tried to S-turn away out, but got on the back foot, got destabilized, and unfortunately unable to get through the exit gates. However, it is an increased score for Paige Reaney, and that also affects her gap in the overall competition. It started as 103 overall points. It's now widened to 131.79 overall points differential between herself and Regina Jaquist. So just looking at her once again, just gone on the back foot, just trying to bring out as much slack out of that line. And obviously the gate boat guides to the gate buoys are closer than the gate guides are to themselves. So she had less room to work with to suck up the slack in that line. But let's move on. We've got 13-meter start for Whitney McClintock-Reaney. Right, so good skiing there from Whitney McClintock-Reaney on the opening pass of 13 meters. Always tends to go in on 13 meters at every opportunity. I don't think there's really been an instance over the last few seasons where she's gone in on anything lengthier than 13 meters to start off her runs. Unless the conditions have been particularly horrendous that forces her to take the scenic route, so to speak. The 30 meters on the opener are absolutely under her belt and gets a chance to go in on 12 meters for the next run. Here we go, folks. Round buoy number 1. This is Whitney McClintock-Rini. Working away from one side. Slingshots from 5 into number 6. Well in control. Looking in very, very good shape indeed. Certainly continues to impress out there, not only in this environment, the titled event such as this one at the PanAmerican Water Ski Championships, but also in the pro setting as well, where she's competed in the majority of her pro events across the United States of America. Actually had occasion to talk with Whitney McClintock-Rini, and she is absolutely giddy at the prospect of being able to travel a little bit more starting the next season with events such as San Gervasio among her preferred events for her to take part in. And that would certainly help her cause in the Water Ski Pro Tour as well. And you can listen to a little bit about that conversation by tuning in to the TWBC podcast, the interview that I had with her and Matt Rini at the same time. Listen to it on Spotify, Google Podcast, and Apple Podcasts, or wherever else you listen to your favorite podcasts. 11.25 meter pass. Coming in, buoy number 1. Gets the start. Keeps the flow going. Look at her go. She's round number 4. Well experienced at running this. And ladies and gentlemen, round 5, round number 6 takes the slack of the line. Our first person to get through 11.25 meters in this final round of championship skiing. That takes the lead away from Paige Rini, who is on 5.5 and 11.25 meters. She is on the podium, and also on the podium is Whitney McClintock-Rini with the strength of her performance so far of 6 buoys on this pass on 11.25 meters. Knows exactly where she is on the slalom course at any given time. Bringing the slack out of the line round buoy number 3. Good extension round number 4. Just is patient enough round number 4, knows exactly where she is, and then gets early enough round number 6 to where she can exert a little bit of line control and work her way through the exit gates. So very well done there to Whitney McClintock-Rini. Only one skier remains on the dock. That is Regina Jaquist, the current world slalom record holder with 4.5 at 10.25 meters. 10.75 meters, however, is the pass that awaits Whitney McClintock-Rini. There you go, round number 1. Round number 2, does she keep going? Yes, she does. A last round of slalom skiing for this 2022 season, and she ends up with 4 on 10.75 meters. She is your new leader and can finish no worse than second place. Let's give it up for Whitney McClintock-Rini. So Whitney McClintock-Rini taking a look there on buoy number 1 in very, very good shape. She's a left foot forward skier. Wheelies up a little bit on number 2, and despite that, she was still able to get some decent angle as she made her approach into number 3. A little bit more of a delay off number 3, and just managing to bring that ski outside number 4 and to the wakes to score the maximum that she could under the conditions that she put herself under with the first 2 buoys out there on the course. Number 1 is about as good as it gets there for Whitney McClintock-Rini, but round number 2, trying to bring the handle in, but the weight shifted towards the back of the ski and was just unable to make the necessary adjustments on number 3 to keep that pass going further beyond number 4. There we go. So, here it goes. Crunch time. This is for the title now. Coming in. on the opening pass and changing her letter from B2 to C2 on the 0 off. This here is Regina Jaquist. Regina Jaquist, one of the most consistent water skiers of all time. And just looking at her is just looking at her scores this season. I mean, it's just an absolute flood of totals that range from halfway down 10.75 all the way to getting a third the way down 10.25 meters. So that's the kind of talent that we're looking at. Multiple-time world champion, multiple-time world record holder. And since the first weekend in October has re-established herself as a multiple event talent, had been slaloming only from about the time that she got back out into the water in time for the last year's World Elite Water Ski Championships in Lake County, Central Florida last year, and then got back jumping again 15 months out of a post-op because she tore up her knee training for the Masters in 2021. Gotten rehabbed in time for the World Championships, and that rehab still continues to this day. But right here, right now, Regina Jaquist, here she comes on 12 meters. Now Regina Jaquist needing more than 3.5 on 11.25 meters to get a spot on the podium. But that should be easy pickings, provided that she gets a decent enough start on the next line length, which is going to be 11.25 meters. Already through the opening pass of 13 and 12, Regina Jaquist, absolute powerhouse on the slalom course. Slalom technique and prowess that has defined a generation of slaloming talent who seek to emulate the efforts of Regina Jaquist. Round all 6 and through the gates on that pass of 12 meters. 11.25 meters beckons for her. She's very much in the frame for the overall competition as well. Currently lying in second, about 130 or so points behind a Paige Reaney now. She can fight back, provided that she gets through the next 2 passes and gets more than one at 10.25 meters. So, first things first, get on the podium. She can do that by scoring 4 or more. Round number 3, good to go. Round number 4, she's on the podium. She's round number 5 and number 6, and the only other skier aside from Whitney McClintock really to get through 11.25 meters. Now, a target is set for the title. Anything more than 4 in the next pass will assure that will happen. So Regina Jaquist, who currently contributes 1,000 overall points in the slalom event into the overall competition by virtue of the fact that she does have the top slalom score going into this final round of competition. She can certainly help her cause going forward in a couple of ways, obviously in reference to the slalom title. Anything more than 4 on this next pass will seal the deal for her. And in the second instance, if she gets past number 1 on 10.25 meters, which is the pass coming up, she will establish the 1,000-point total with a greater gap between her and Paige Reaney. Here we go. Coming in. 10.75. Needs to start on buoy number 1. Gets it round buoy number 2. A little bit down course. She's round number 3. Looking to go for number 4. She gets to the wake after 4. She's round number 5. And ladies and gentlemen, she is your champion and she's through. 10.75 meters. Your winner, Regina Jaquist, winning the 2022 Pan American Open Women's Slalom title. So that means that the podium is set. Regina Jaquist on top. Whitney McClintock-Reaney in second place and Paige Reaney in third. So now, having cleared this pass, she is playing with house money. And we'll see if she can close the gap between herself and Paige Reaney in the overall competition. She has the 1,000 points based upon one buoy at 10.25 meters, which she produced yesterday. Currently has the world slalom record with a little more than halfway down the course at 10.25 meters. There she is with 4.5 at 10.25 meters with the current world slalom record. Skiing behind her boat of choice, the Malibu Response TXI. Skiing with C2 on the 0 off. She normally stays with Bravo 2. She is on Charlie 2. Let's see what this does for her. Round number 1. She gets round buoy number 1. She's going to have a play for number 2. And it's another half a buoy on top of what she did yesterday. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Regina Jaquist. Grand skiing there from Regina Jaquist. 1 1/2 at 10.25 meters. She certainly fought for it. Getting round buoy number 2, pinging the handle towards the boat. Couldn't hang on to that much slack, even if she tried. But there you go, 1 1/2 at 10.25 meters. That is the top score there for Regina Jaquist. Calculations are being put in right now to determine how the gap has been reduced between herself and Paige Reaney. And here is the leaderboard. Regina Jaquist, your lead and winner on the Pan American Open Women's Slalom title, 1.5 at 10.25 meters. Whitney McClintock-Reaney with 4 at 10.75 meters. And Paige Reaney with 5.5 at 11.25 meters in third. And there you see the remainder of the order. The calculations have been made so far as the Open Women's overall is concerned. And Regina Jaquist has taken 3 overall points back based upon the calculations made previously with Paige Reaney opening up previously a gap of 130 points before Regina took to the water. And after Regina got off the water, the gap is now 124 overall points. All right then, folks. We will return with more action here at the Pan American Water Ski Championships for 2022. The Tricks event is next. All that to come right after this.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, Got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right then, folks, welcome back to continuing coverage. We're less than 3 minutes away from starting the Open Men's Slalom Final. And then after that event, we will go into the tricking competition. Then finally the jumps in U21 women's and then Open women's and men. Great to have you on board. Great to have the support of our sponsors as well. We thank them very much. And here is your Open Men's starting list. Alvaro Lamadrid will take to water first, followed by Santiago Correa. Both of those competitors slalomed in 5 and 11.25 minutes to get this far in the competition. And then we've got Felipe Miranda, Tobias Georges, Carlos Lamadrid, Antonio Colazzo, Robert Pagozzi, and finally Nate Smith. So looking a little bit towards our Open Women's overall competition. Mentioned before we went into the break that the gap that existed between Paige Reaney and Regina Jaquist originally expanded to 130 points after Paige Reaney, with her performance, put 1.5 buoys on top of what she did in the previous round to make that go to 130. And then Regina Jaquist clawed it back by establishing 1,000 points with her increased score of 1.5 at 10.25 meters. And now the point differential between Paige Reaney and Regina Jaquist exists at a little over 124 overall points. Men's Slalom Final about to take place on the water right here and now. First skier out, Alvaro Lamadrid. $13-meter start. In good form here. Good extension round number 5. Number 6. Great skiing there from Alvaro Lamadrid. Welcome return to form in the slalom event. Skiing out of the Series 2 slalom yesterday, as did his fellow competitor, Santiago Correa, who made it through to the next round, to this round of the competition, having scored 5 and 11.25 meters. There was speculation for a while that there could have been a runoff between those two for a final spot, but things ended up going both their ways, with enough room to have both of those competitors through to the last round of the competition on 5 and 11.25 minutes. So be eager to see what these two competitors can do to take full advantage of the situation that fortuitously came their way. There is Pipe Miranda, currently the lead skier in the men's overall competition, currently ahead of Tobias Georges to the tune of 127.72 overall points, the gap that exists between them. And they've got room for movement in the overall competition between the both of them, and more details about that coming up in a few minutes. In the meantime, Alvaro Lamadrid on the water at this time. He's gotten through the opening pass, and the second one goes his way as well. So just looking at some fine slaloming technique here out of Alvaro Lamadrid, skiing out of the Boca Laguna facility in Jalisco in Mexico, which is going to be the site for next season's World Under-21 Water Ski Championship. It's been a while since Alvaro Lamadrid has been eligible to ski in the U21 Championships, but I do remember him being very, very competitive in the U21 World Championships that took place also at Boca Laguna in 2009. So well over a decade ago. Here we go, Alvaro Lamadrid, whose competitive action this year has been sparse, to say the least. Represented Mexico as the men's slalom representative in the World Games over in Birmingham, Alabama. Oh, and going down rather early there on that effort there. That was Alvaro Lamadrid, who started on 13, came back on 12, and that was his attempt on 11. So won't get anywhere close to the score that he used to make it this far in the competition. Got the start that he needed and got into a good rhythm here right from the get-go, but the handle getting up a little bit high on him as he made his approach into number 4, and then into number 5. Just gotten off balance, brought the handle up and to the outside. And that stopped the ski cold on him. That is Alvaro Lamadrid out of Mexico with 4.5 on 11.25 meters, half a buoy short of what he produced in the round previous to this one. Looking at the replay once again, taking a little bit more of a forensic level examination of what Alvaro Lamadrid did out there on the slalom course. Excellent skiing. And bringing the handle to the outside. Going down and scoring 4.5. Santiago Correa out of Colombia is coming up next. Waiting for the signal for a boat driver to take our skier into the course here at Lago Los Moros outside of Santiago de Chile, which is going to be a venue for the tournament water skiing action that will take place as part of the 2023 Pan-American Games, which will be hosted here during the month of October around the city of Santiago.
Perfect time to slalom. That's
Santiago Correa. .25-meter start. Looking good, looking in good shape for the most part, and gets it to go. Boat path approved using the shore path system. Mark Roski doing a fine job in making that happen for the opener. .14-meter start as opposed to Alvaro Lamadrid, who came in on 13 meters. So taking a more subtle approach here, Santiago Correa. Sounding like a little bit going on down there at the starting dock end. Hopefully nothing related to what's going on out in the water or anywhere close. And here we go. This is Santiago Correa, one of 2 competitors who have made it through to the open division finals. The other person being Daniela Verschweibel, who we'll see later on in the Open Women's Trick competition final. But in the meantime, let's concentrate on what's going on with Santiago Correa. Santiago Correa, who's aged 32 and has had scores into 10.75 meters this season. He's been quite a prolific slalom skier over the last few seasons. It's been pretty consistent into 10.75 meters for the amount of time that I've known Santiago Correa ski. And just looking at him once again, he's gone through 13 meters. He should be in good shape here. Now, wind starting to pick up a little bit here. A little bit of chill in the air here in Santiago, Chile. 18 degrees C. All right, coming in, folks. Santiago Correa. This now is 12 meters, and he should have absolutely no problems running that at all, and he doesn't. In good rhythm, start to finish, and that was Santiago Correa. Holding that handle very, very closer to his right hand hip there as he makes the rotation for the entrance gate. A lot of what Santiago does is more finesse than anything else. Doesn't really pose an awful abundance of strength out there on his slalom technique. He uses some really good knee bend into his 2-4 side. And that being his stronger side turn, taking full advantage of the increased stability that he has in making that turn. So Santiago Correa, this is 11.25 meters, and on the starting dock right there is Pipe Miranda, representing Chile and the leader in the overall competition based upon the preliminary round results. Round number 1 and number 2, Santiago Correa. A little bit of a delay off number 2 into 3, but he's still good for 4. He's still there. He's on 4 for 5. Can he make it round buoy number 6? Oh no, and he's not inside. He's inside buoy number 6, but I believe that he takes the lead with that score over 5 on 11.25 meters. That is Santiago Correa. We'll take a look at the instant replay to determine whether he got inside buoy number 6 or he might got a little bit of a piece of that. But we're taking a look at this 11.25 meter pass. He was running it with a very, very slight tailwind, which was continuing to push him down course and making things a little bit harder for him with each instance that he tried to make a turn. Round buoy number 4 and number 5, he still had a chance here to make it round number 6, a slim chance. And unable to get that ski around number 6, at least from that view. We're going to take a look at it from our boat side camera to determine. Getting into horrible shape there around number 5. Yep, definitely inside number 6. So it's a 5 buoy count for Santiago Correa. It gives him a half buoy lead on top of Alvaro Lamadrid. Here we go, coming in. This is Pipe Miranda. He scored 2 at 10.75 meters. to put him in a four-way tie for third place at this time. There you go, getting round all six. Eager to try and get a little bit more than that 2 at 10.75 meters in this round. Not only to put himself ahead in the competition and to give the other skiers something to think about, but also in the overall battle, where he's currently marginally ahead of Tobias Georgis by about 130 or so points, separating Felipe Miranda and Tobias Georgis, and one of those skiers that's tied with Felipe Miranda out in the slalom course after the elimination round is Tobias Georgis. He will actually be the next skier to take to water, and there you see your first view of him. Maybe not so much our first view of him of the day, at least the first view of him so far as the Open Men is concerned, because he skied a little earlier on today. And scored half a buoy on 11.25 meters in the U21 section. That was Tobias Georgis on the starting dock, and on the water at the moment on 12. This is Felipe Miranda. Oh, broken over off number 4. But does he get back into it? Oh, yes, sir, he does. A mistake that could have cost him the entire run, but managing to get through that pass effectively.
Looking good, Ray. Pretty bad. Too hard. I hit that foot. That's all right. Come on.
Is Pipe Miranda. Pipe Miranda, who's gone through 13 and 12 now. Looked very calm, looked very relaxed for the first 2 buoys. The first 3 buoys, come to think of it, and then things got a little bit delayed on number 4, and the relaxed posture that he was able to enjoy for the first half of the run wasn't quite evident there for the second. But 6 buoys is 6 buoys. He's still there, he's still skiing. Pipe Miranda, currently 127.72 overall points ahead of that man on the dock there. That's Tobias Georgis out of Argentina in the overall competition. Now, if he can get through this pass and do more than what he did yesterday, then he will increase the gap. But for how long will that gap stay for, possibly, if he can manage? Oh, a little bit off his game there on number 3. He pounds the wakes there after those 2 huge mistakes, 11.25 minutes, and he's still able to run it. Still has a lot of fight left in him. The former 2-time world men's overall champion for 2013 and 2017, Felipe Miranda. Won his first World Championship titles right here at Lago Los Moros way back in 2003 in the Junior World Championships. And has gone on from strength to strength since then. Felipe Miranda, who's certainly aged on a little bit since those times, but is no less effective in pulling out some great performances. Age 36, Felipe Miranda. Best slalom score that he's produced this season is halfway down the pass of 10.75 meters. And if he can produce something like that, that will open up the gap between himself and Tobias Georgis. Could he seal the deal here? Coming on through. Round number 1. Gets a good start on number 1. He's round number 2. Oh, and he gets round number 2. And unfortunately unable to continue scoring at that point. He's good for the lead right now with 1.5 1.5 at 11.25, 10.75 meters for Felipe Miranda, but it does not help him so far as the overall competition is concerned. Would have liked to have put a little bit more distance between himself and Tobias Georges, but unfortunately in this instance unable to do so with the ski riding up over the line. And actually one or two folks along the shoreline asking if Pipe is actually okay. Yeah, and again a little bit twisted with the upper body, and that could have been serious there for Pipe Miranda, but we'll continue to bring on our next competitor. That next competitor is Pipe's challenger in the overall competition. It is Tobias Georges of Argentina. All right, Tobias Georges, who produced exactly the same slalom score as Felipe Miranda did in the opening round, and that was replicated another couple of times with Carlos Lamadrid, and there we go. We've got Tobias Georges, and wonderful stuff there with the opening pass. Felipe Miranda. And Tobias Georges currently in that battle for the overall competition. Barely 127 overall points separates the two. Tobias Georges fighting back to try and establish the 1,000 points on a better slalom score than what he produced in the original elimination round. He scored 2 in that round with 2 at 10.75 meters. And that's the story going forward with Tobias Georges. The big question is, can he take the lead for starters? And how much more of a lead could he potentially take to rein in the gap that exists between him and Felipe Miranda in the overall competition? Oh, getting in a little bit deep there on a couple of these turns. Certainly not afraid to move around on the slalom ski. So working its way through on the second pass for Tobias Georges from Argentina. First 2 passes under his belt on 13 on 12 meters. And now getting ready for 11.25 meters. Started on exactly the same line length in the U21 section, which took place a little bit earlier on today. In terms of the U21 overall competition, he seems to have a pretty decent lock on that, based upon performances that we've seen so far in the slalom event. We're coming back in on 11.25 meters now. Needs to essentially run this pass and get more than 1.5 on the next one to take the lead in the men's slalom event. And however many more buoys or fraction thereof that he can put on top would certainly help his cause in the overall. Here comes Tobias Georges. Oh, look at this. There you go, good control round number 6. Working that line round that turn. And That is 11.25 meters for the Argentine. Tobias Georges, let's take a look at his form coming in. He's produced scores into 39.5 off on a number of occasions, 2 and 3 at 39 in the qualification series for the Masters tournament, and in that tournament that took place in Santa Rosa Beach. He's gotten as far as halfway down, 10.75 meters in a tournament in Argentina in March of this year. But let's see what our 20-year-old athlete from Argentina has for our entertainment coming into the course. He needs more than 1.5 to take the lead in the slalom event. Needs more than 2 to claw the gap between himself and Felipe in the overall. Round number 2. Oh, and I'm not too sure whether he will get the full 2 for that. It's going to come down to a frame or 2 on the video to determine whether he kept hold of the handle long enough to score 2. Looking at the instant replay here for Tobias Georges. Getting broken over off number 1. Does likewise on number 2. Now watch the handle. Watch the handle. Watch his ski. Oh, that's going to be tight, folks. That is going to be really, really close. The more telling angle is going to be from behind the boat with the instant replay. Having a look at that right now for the benefit of our webcast viewers and for those of you that are watching on your cell phones right now on site. Getting round a beat. It is 2. It's 2 at 10.75 meters. It's good enough for the lead. Doesn't do his cause any good or any better in terms of the overall competition because he'd already scored 2 at 10.75 meters in the elimination round. So he doesn't claw the gap between himself and Felipe Miranda any more than it existed in the previous round of elimination round skiing. But he does take the lead though in the slalom event with 2 at 10.75 meters. That is Tobias Georges. That is the target now for the remaining skiers to follow, starting with Carlos Lamadrid Jr. Oh, and he's going to go in on 12 meters. A bold, bold move here. See something with the wind strategy that will be to his liking, provided that he puts 10.75 meters into the wind, which he will do, provided he gets through this pass and runs through 11.25 meters. Could have opted to go in on 14 meters to achieve the same wind strategy, but what's the fun in that? .12-meter start, and certainly pro-level were capable skiing here. We've seen a number of instances where the final rounds have been decided with skiers going into the course for 12 meters with their opening passes. Carlos Lamadrid Jr., for his part, opting to go in on 12 meters by choice. And we'll see if his strategy of putting 10.75 meters into the wind will pay off. Skier on the dock getting ready to go. He is also from Argentina. His name is Antonio Colazzo. Carlos Lamadrid Jr. from Mexico. Coming in 11.25 meters. Trying to run this with the tail breeze. Oh, wow, what a turn on number 2. He could have dumped that one seriously hard on number 5, getting round buoy number 6. Oh, wow. Woo. We'll take a deep breath after that one, I'm sure. least a couple of instances where it could have gone completely awry and could have ended disastrously. But I'll tell you what, Carlos Lamadrid Jr. certainly knows how to handle himself out there on the slalom course, especially when it comes to producing turns like this. Oh, man, that went past 90 degrees, surely, on buoy number 2, and he was able to hold on to it. Remarkable skiing there from Carlos Lamadrid. And just looking at the scores that he's produced this season, has gotten scores into 10.75 meters, and guess what? The line length is 10.75 meters now. This past November, scored 3.5 on 10.75 meters at his home side of Boca Laguna. In that same tournament, he actually put 2 on 10.25 meters, looking at that score. So let's see if he can conjure up something really, really special here. 10.75 meters. The start needs to be excellent, and it is. Round number 1. Oh, good to go. Round number 2. He's got water speed here, and he tries to transfer some weight onto the front to get the ski going and to go cross course. But it is 2.5 at 10.75 meters. 2 1/2 at 10.75 meters, taking the lead with 3 skiers remaining. Setting him, dropping his left shoulder into buoy number 1. Still gets a halfway decent turn and effort there on that particular turn, but losing a lot of distance down course, and tried to get the ski going again by leaning in super hard at the tail end of that turn. That is Carlos Lamadrid Jr., and he will swim into the shore. And they're looking at this once again, brought the handle in, and that basically stopped the ski cold. 2 1/2 at 10.75 meters. Your leaderboard featuring Carlos Lamadrid Jr. with 2.5 at 10.75, ahead of Tobias Georgitz with 2 at 10.75, ahead of Felipe Miranda with 1.5 at 10.75. Those are the top 3. The remaining 3 skiers you see on the start list there. Antonio Colazzo will take to the water next, right here at the Pan American Water Ski Championships. And there we go, Carlos Lamadrid Jr. gracious enough to take some photos after he steps out the water with 1 or 2 of his fans from Mexico. But now we go from Mexico to Argentina. 14-meter start for Antonio Colazzo. All right, nicely done. Antonio Colazzo with a 14.25 meter start. Going with an earlier pass than what he typically goes in on 13 meters. And looking very strong out there, our Argentine athlete. Third from last to take to the water. It is Antonio Colazzo. Let's have a look at some of the scores that he was able to achieve earlier on in the season. Scored 2.5 at 10.75 meters to make it this far. And he has competed in a number of different tournaments around the world, including a tournament over in Rocchetto in Italy, where he is able to score 4 at 10.75 meters. He's backed that up with scores of 2.5 at 10.75 over in Bogota in Colombia. 4.5 a little bit earlier on in the season over at over in a tournament in Argentina in March earlier on this season. So about 4.5 at 10.75 meters is this guy's upper level. We'll see if he can get to that level with the help of the remaining passes. Starting off with 13 meters. Nice looking run there. So looking at Antonio Colazzo, his 13-meter run, and just trying to get into to some kind of river, just trying to feel out the wind, see what kind of effect it has on the body. If it stays the way that it's doing right now, it is gusting up and down on occasion here, but for the most part, it seems to be fairly subtle, the wind. Current local conditions here in Santiago de Chile. 20 degrees Celsius, 20 degrees Celsius for the benefit of those of you that like to view these temperatures in Fahrenheit. It's 68 degrees Fahrenheit. Partially cloudy skies. And top temperature should be 84 degrees. Here comes Antonio Colazzo on 12 meters. Nicely done. Beautiful setup here at Lago Los Moros. And no doubt this venue will have a very, very appreciative crowd when it comes down to the Pan-American Games, which will take place in October of next year in the areas in and surrounding Santiago de Chile. And the water ski tournament will take place right here in Lago Los Moros. And they'll certainly be ready to entertain the world's top athletes right here in the Pan-American Games come October of next year. But here we are at the 2022 Pan-American Water Ski Championships, sanctioned by the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation Pan-American region. Here we go, folks. Antonio Colazzo. This is 11.25 meters. Now, will those extra 2 passes that he ran, the 14 and 13 meter pass, help him out here? Obviously, running those earlier passes certainly gives you a better feel for the conditions, but you still have to physically be able to run those passes and still have enough left in the tank to run the remaining passes, and that's exactly what Antonio Colazzo did with 11.25 meters, and he cleared this pass with absolute immaculate ease. I mean, there's always going to be 1 or 2 situations on 11.25 meters where things are less than perfect, but I tell you what, Antonio Colazzo kept those down to a very, very extreme minimum. A skier out of Argentina, a little bit of a shoulder and head dip there off number 4, but you know, that's power of the course there whenever you're running with a line leg shortening where the handle doesn't reach out to buoys, to the side of the buoy. All right then, so currently 3 scores that are within a full buoy of each other. Carlos Lamadrid Jr. with 2.5, and Tobias Georges with 2, Felipe Miranda with 1.5. Let's see what we've got here. 10.75 meters. He needs more than 2.5 for the lead. He's round number 1. He's good to go. Oh, round number 2, and he scores 1.5 for that effort there at 10.75 meters, which ties Felipe Miranda so far as the score is concerned here and now. But if the tiebreak exists for a position other than first, then Antonio Colazzo would be ahead of Felipe Miranda place-wise in that respect. Antonio Colazzo getting round buoy number 2 and actually puts Carlos Lamadrid Jr. on the podium with 2 competitors remaining. So a medal there in the open men's slalom event awaits that Mexican athlete who is on top of the heap right now with 2 competitors remaining. So well done, Carlos Lamadrid Jr. As we see the instant replay for Antonio Colazzo on 10.75 meters, gaining 1 1/2.
Sometimes you ski better when you're out there.
Yeah, I think.
All right then, so we're now down to our last 2 athletes in this men's slalom competition in the open series category. We'll see Nate Smith take to the water in a few minutes, but before him, from the Dominican Republic and the current Pan American Games men's slalom champion, this is Robert Pigozzi. Robert Pigozzi, who scored 4 at 10.75 meters in the previous round to make it through to this final round. Certainly one of the most recognizable names in tournament water ski slalom and has a style to match. Robert Pigozzi, whose personal best is a brief excursion into 9.75 meters, did that about 2 or 3 seasons ago over in Spain, and has produced results into 10.75 meters, 10.25 meters in the majority of the tournaments that he's competed in. So Robert. All right, then. Looks like we're seeing we're looking at Robert Pigozzi there with his opening pass of 30 meters, but it is subject to a gate review. We're going to take a look at the instant replay from the boat side to determine whether there is a case for that. We'll take a look at and the officials are calling no gate on the opening pass of 30 meters. Okay, so let's have a look at this instant replay from the boat side angle. And it's certainly close, but the officials believe that he clouted that right-hand gate ball enough to to deny him of that first pass of 13 meters. So high drama here. Robert Pigozzi officially given a 0 score with the entrance gate denied to him on the opening pass. That therefore means that whoever was in second place at this time has now put himself onto the podium, and puts Tobias Georges onto the podium. And upgrades Carlos Lamadrid Jr. to, at the very least, a silver medal in this event.
Go ahead. If you do it, he'll listen.
So Robert Pigozzi, no doubt, will be hugely disappointed with the outcome of that run.
I actually done. Can you see it from the thing?
I could. I tried. I mean, they're replaying it.
Sí. Pues a volta sí.
Well, I think Robert Pigozzi certainly making his point clear towards the officials, and that's all I can say on that one. I'm not going to react too much more beyond that. I think Robert did all of that by himself. All right then, so our last competitor to take to the water is going to be Nate Smith, and there will be a phantom pass, a run up and down to make sure that the conditions are exactly the same for him as they have been for the remaining, for the preceding seven competitors that have slalomed in the final. All right, we will return right after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right then, so high drama taking place here at the Pan-American Water Ski Championships. Robert Pigozzi, you see at the on that leaderboard, and 0 score on 30 meters, and sending him into the bottom of the list, and upgrading Carlos Lamadrid Jr. Carlos Lamadrid Jr. to at least a silver medal spot. He is currently in the lead with 1 skier remaining. 58-13 High drama continuing, and the Dominican Republic contingency making their way towards the tower. There is Claudio Bonatti, and following him very, very closely behind is Robert Pigozzi on their way to the tower to try and get a little bit of an explanation directly from the officials. 13-meter start for Nate Smith, our final competitor out. All right, so needing a score of more than 2.5 at 10.75 meters to take the win here. He's starting off on 13 meters. All right, through the 6 buoy count on 13 meters. So 13 meters opening pass successfully under his belt, and Nate Smith, whenever he's not doing this, he's busy logging up his hours as a pilot. He's got his commercial rating and looking to try and put as many hours as possible on, so that he's in a better position to take up a commercial flying position in the future. And Nate Smith, in the meantime, certainly one of the finest slalom skiers one will ever put their eyes on at any given time or place. Age 32, Nate Smith, who's won nearly everything that there is to win so far as slalom titles are concerned. The current World Games slalom champion. World champion several times. As a matter of fact, his first World Championship title was gained right here in Lago Los Moros in 2013. In dramatic circumstances there, where he was in a titanic battle against Will Asher for that honor of being world champion. Nate Smith, working his way through 12 meters, doing an immaculate job out there, and you know, he just has that certain ease and certain precision out there. And you know, I mean, a lot of people have tried to emulate this style, but no one has been able to duplicate it. Round buoy number 5 and cruising into number 6. No worries there. That is Nate Smith. And looks like we're getting some shots of our representatives from the Dominican Republic, along with Robert Pagozzi, trying to get an explanation. I don't think much is going to change as a result of that. Otherwise, Robert Pagozzi would be sprinting towards the dock rather than walking back. Nate Smith, 11.25 meters. Crucial that he runs this pass, and then he can start to look at 10.75 meters and the targets that were set on that particular run. Just absolutely cruises through that pass. So now that there are some viable targets for him to hit and to surpass in order to get onto the podium, needing more than 1.5 to get onto the podium. That score of Pipe Miranda, or actually Antonio Colazzo, because he had the same tied score of 1.5 at 10.75 meters. And it would appear that if things continue going the way that they are with Nate Smith, I would suggest that Antonio Colazzo could well have his position above Felipe Miranda confirmed. Even though they tie in the final, Antonio Colazzo has the upper hand against Pipe Miranda by half a buoy, because Antonio Colazzo scored 2.5 at 10.75 as opposed to Pipe Miranda's 2 in the initial opening round. Here we go. Needs 3. Needs more than 2.5 here at 10.75 meters. Gets the start that he needs. Round number 2, he's still there. Round number 3, he's your winner. Round number 4 and 5, and he will make very light work of that pass. 10.75 meters. He is your champion. The PanAmerican Open Men's Slalom champion is Nate Smith. So let's have a look at the podium positions. Nate Smith first, ahead of Carlos Lamadrid. Second and third is Tobias Georgis of Argentina. Well done to those three. So now it comes down to crunch time, so far as Nate Smith is concerned. With the overall competition, let me remind you, so far as the open men's are concerned, no change in point gap or points themselves, because Tobias Georges didn't improve upon his opening round score, and neither did Felipe Miranda. So the overall battle still remains the same, with the gap still remaining constant at 127.72. So far as the slalom competition is concerned, it is a done deal. So far as where the gold medal is going to go, it's going to go in the direction of Nate Smith. Can he run through this next pass? 10.25 meters. Has the world record at 9.75 meters. Oh, look at this start. Getting in a little bit deep off number 2. Gets the ski round number 3. Does not ski for the wake to score it. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for your Pan American Open Men's Slalom champion, Nate Smith. Fantastic effort once again to get through 10.75 meters, and equally well to get through this far at 10.25 meters. The only skier to have gotten through 10.75 meters in each of the last 2 rounds. And getting round number 3, and he'll probably get 2 1/2 for that effort, either 2 1/4 or 2 1/2, but it makes really no odds. He's won the title a few buoys back. And looks like 2 is going to be called at 10.25 meters. So it looks like the handle was released before he made his edge change into number 3. Very, very marginal there, but there you go for Nate Smith. And here is the leaderboard up on your screen. Nate Smith, your Pan American Open Men's Slalom champion for 2022, with 2 at 10.25 meters. Carlos Lamadrid with 2 1/2 at 10.75 meters. Your runner-up from Mexico, and winning the bronze medal with 2 at 10.75 meters is Tobias Georges. All right, that concludes the slalom event. We'll now turn the page to the tricks event, the next final event that we will see. It'll be the U21 tricks competition first in the women's category, and then we'll go on with the rest. This is continuing coverage of the 2022 Pan American Water Ski Championships, and we will return right after this.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way. fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try Match Play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right, then we're coming back to continuing action of the Pan American Water Ski Championships for 2022. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company once again as we continue on to action in the tricks event. Women's and men's, U21s first, then open to come afterwards. You saw a brief look at the schedule on the left-hand side of your screen, and we thank the. Here is the podium for the men's slalom. We've got Nate Smith, your winner, ahead of Carlos La Madrid Jr. with 2.5 at 10.75 meters. Tobias Georges winning the bronze medal with 2 at 10.75 meters. And Antonio Colozzo in fourth with 1.5. Felipe Miranda in fifth with 1.5. And you'll be able to see those results. They're published online at the normal source for the International Water Skiing Wakeboard Federation results service. All right, the boat is making its way back to the dock. Women's trick final about to take place. First skier out, it's going to be Rebecca Ramsey.
Be good? Alright, I'm just gonna toss that weight up.
All right, then, here we go. We've got Rebecca Ramsey, our first competitor out, representing Canada and tricking 1,680 points to make it back into this section of the competition. All right, then, here we go. Rebecca Ramsey, fourth out of the first round and making it among the top 4 competitors eligible to compete in the final. Waco for starters. There's the back. And reverses, surface back-to-backs. What does she have remaining? There's the wake back and wake front. There she goes for the wake back-to-backs. Decent effort there. A good little sequence of tricks there for Rebecca Ramsey out of Canada. Cole Grant, the one of the team coaches for Canada in the towboat. So some good action there from Rebecca Ramsey in the U21 ladies tricks event. Rebecca Ramsey, who competed in a number of tournaments across the eastern region of Canada, specifically the Eastern Region Championships, where she scored 1,760 points. She tricked 1,850 points at the Canadian National Water Ski Championships over in Edmonton, Alberta, in August of this year. And we'll see if she can conjure up something around about the same tilt. Scored 1,680 to make it this far. Coming to us out of the Canadian province of Ontario, this is Rebecca Ramsey. Working her way from one trick to the next in toe hold. Now we're going to see her go with the wake line back, line front, line back. Meticulous in making those moves. All right, standing up on both runs. But it is the best that you can do in the tricking final. Rebecca Ramsey from Canada. Yep, she's pretty happy with that performance. We'll get to see the point score being released fairly soon, I would imagine. But these toe tricks look pretty smooth, including the toe sides. There's the initial and the reverse. However, she was kind of waving the arms a little bit to reestablish her balance on a couple of those moves. And turned a skosh early before the wake, but she did get enough air to where she was able to score that turn. So good turn of tricks there from Rebecca Ramsey as we move forward now to our next competitor, Domingo Gonzalez out of Chile. Continuing on, skier up next, Domingo Gonzalez. Tricked 52.80 to make it this far. There we go, toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Keeping the toe foot close to a standing leg. Very well spun, these tricks, very accurate, very clean, very smooth for the most part. Dancing on top of the water towards the end there with the toe sides in each direction. As we look out at the dock and see our next competitor out of Colombia, Daniela Verstweibel. And she's trying to get into a good frame of mind as we look at the instant replay from Domingo Gonzalez. Domingo Gonzalez, during the course of this season, has tricked very consistently in the high 5,000 into 6,000 point range. Her best score that I see here, according to the information that I have at hand, was 6,520 points from one of the Masters qualifiers. That took place in Santa Rosa Beach this past May. And actually backed that up with a score in the national championship right here in Lago Los Moros in March earlier this season. So she's been fairly consistent to a certain point. That is Domingo Gonzalez out of Chile. Now, certainly a lot of drama going on, not only with the events on the water, but how calculations are shaping up so far as the team classifications are concerned. We'll try and get you the latest information on that in a few moments. Because I believe there might actually be a shift in the team classifications. Currently, Chile in the lead, up from last night with 7,628.82, ahead of the United States marginally by 21 overall points. However, what has happened since is that Nate Smith, a team member of the United States, has come through with a score. Has scored 2 additional buoys, and that could well change things so far as the whoever's at the top of the team overall standings in the open competition will try and get some verification and get you some points and the latest on the team overall competition in the open. We are in the U21 section, and this is Dominga Gonzalez. Solid start here. Wake 5 front, wake 5 front reverse. Wake 5 back, edging out, asking for a couple of beeps there up from the 0 off to give her a little bit more boost up the wake, and that is a fine looking effort there all the way through, standing up on 2 22nd passes from Chile. This is Dominga Gonzalez. Great little performance there, and hopefully that will yield some points, more than what she did yesterday of 52.80. She has tricked over 6,000 points before this competition. Dominga Gonzalez looking in very fine form there, especially with the 540-degree spins, 310 points apiece for each of these, and she's got 3 of them. And then she cruised on outside to do the backflip, which she throws down, and then just edges away once more for the backflip reverse. And then just a couple of side slides just to put the cherry on top of the proverbial sundae. So there we go. That is Dominga Gonzalez. Remaining 2 skiers. Neely Ross on dockside, but before her and on the water right now is Daniela Verschweifel. Point score, Rebecca Ramsey, 1,790 points, an improvement from yesterday, 1,790. Okay, so a triple boost there for Daniela Verschweifel going into her flip sequence. Flip twist back to front at the end. And there she goes with the flip twist back to back, the back mobe, and its reverse. Nailing that one as well. Beautifully executed, Daniela Verschweifel. And getting a little bit of a vote of appreciation there from our camera person from TWBC. That is Connor Pauly, and certainly the coach in the boat agreeing with that assessment as well. That is Javier Julio. Starting off with a couple of backflips from one side to the next. Getting into good flowing motion there with the flip twist back, and then she just continued to rock this one through with the flip twist back to front. Then spinning towards the back, setting up for one of the first of 2 back-to-back mobes. The first one which she lands, and she just absolutely stomps the second one. Still needed a little bit of time to recover, but recover she did. And there we go. Neely Ross comes up next, and she's on dockside. Okay, and looks like we've got one or two problems here with the towboat, and whilst they endeavour to get it back up and running, we'll be back right after this.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
So Daniela Verschweifel getting through. Towwick line, the back-to-back towards the end, and a brilliant looking run there. Putting in a fine looking toe pass there, and the first few competitors all shining under the stage of the Tricky Finals right here at Lago Los Moros. So toe 5 back to start off with, and then goes into a toe back-to-back sequence, starting off with the wakes and then going with the surface turns. And she goes with the toe 5 front, but instead of going with the toe O in and toe O straight back out, she goes in straight in with the toe wake O, not losing time as a result. And then going there with the toe wake back and toe wake line back to back to looking in very, very good shape, and making a way all the way through all that pass. And the crew in the boat certainly liked it. I'm sure you did as well. Neely Ross out of Canada will be our last competitor out in the U21 women's tricking event. All right, here we go. 10,660 points yesterday in the tricks event. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Toe back to backs, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Working her way towards the wakes, toe wake O, toe wake line O, toe wake line back to the front, to the back again, toe wake line back. Oh, and she goes down really hard as well. Catching the back edge of that ski. And just shaking her head and just trying to get her bearings back. And hopefully she is all right. She is moving around in the water okay. But it's always one of the danger elements associated with trick skiing, especially where it comes in relation to toe tricks. As graceful and as power-packed as they are and dynamic as they are, they do have that certain element of danger and peril associated with it. And there we go. There's the toe-o interrupt, toe wake O, and then the toe wake line O, where the ski passes over the line in mid-rotation of 360 degrees front to front. And then she does the toe wake line back to back, and trying to take the slack out the line, and at the same time the boat kind of hit back at her. And she got pulled over the tail of the ski. And while she changes from one ski to the next, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back right after this.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back to continuing coverage. Here we go. This is the handle pass for Neely Ross, our final U21 women's competitor. There we go. There's the front flip. Beautifully executed there. Flip twist back and it's reversed. Does she have anything more? Yes, she does. Flip twist to the front. Regular back flip. Here she goes. There's the ski line back to the back. There's wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Pushing as much as she can towards the end. So good skiing. And we believe she's your winner. And here she goes in. Flip twist back to back just for show at the end. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Neely Ross.
Is your leg okay?
Yeah.
How's it come over? Look good.
What? I was just tired.
Look good?
Yeah.
All right, then the reaction on the dockside for Neely Ross telling its own story, and just looking at some of these flips and some of these moves. Neely Ross looking in decent shape. Certainly not the best performance that we've seen from Neely Ross in recent times, but certainly enough to take the title here nonetheless. Looking at some scores that have been released. We've only got one score that's released so far, and that is Rebecca Ramsey with 1,790 points. So we're a little bit far away from absolutely confirming where the trick title is going to be, but I would probably say I would probably suggest that Neely Ross is quite probably your champion in all probabilities, but there you go. All right, U21 men's tricking competition will come up next. Mickey Geller of Canada, Tobias Georges of Argentina, Blaze Grubbs of the United States, and Patricio Font in that order. 4 competitors in the final. We'll see how things pan out. It's going to be a rapid turnaround for our women competitors, because there's 2 competitors out of the U21 women's competition are in the final in the open competition as well. Daniela Schweivel and Neely Ross. But we're in the men's competition now in the U21s. Okay, regular backflip. Oh, flip twist to the back there. Flip twist back to front. There's the front flip there for Mickey Geller. And really pounding the water with the downspin on the front flip. Aggressive tricking there from Mickey Geller. So the aggressive approach to tricking here, Mickey Geller. Then he went into his front flip, going up. Just stomping the landing, loading up, and then pulling into to his inside hip and rotating forwards, and that was the reverse front flip. And we'll return to him in just a moment.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, returning in for pass number 2. Mickey Geller, this should be a toe tricks. Looks like it's going to be a toe 5 wrap here. Or it could just be a simple toe O like that. Or even a partition spin to the toe 5 back. Coming in toe wake back and toe wake front. Keeping a good firm grip here. There you go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And yeah, getting all the way through on that one and barely. Loosening a little bit of his balance there and just... And Matt Reaney just having a little chuckle to himself there in the boat. And Mickey Geller there. I don't know if he has anything to say to his fans out there that are watching all across Canada. But not looking too bad for his toe tricks. Certainly the bulk of his points will come out of the handle run. Still searching for the point totals for the remaining 3 skiers in the U21 women's competition. Almost falling completely out the back there and just grabbing onto the line and just for security's sake. All right then, from Mickey Geller, we've got Tobias Georges, who tricked 68.30 to make it through to this section of the event. Now 6,830 points is by no means Tobias Georges' best score, his best scorer ever recorded this season. Over 10,000 points, as a matter of fact. Has only gotten to that kind of echelon once this season, and most of his point scores have been in the 8,000 and the low 9,000 point mark. Tobias Georges. Who's currently in the lead in the U21 overall. Toe-Wake line O, Toe-Wake line back to back. Oh, and going in pretty hard there, getting a little bit stalled there with the toe-wake line back to back. And they're just giving the thumbs up to the release person in the towboat, acknowledging that they're safe. Getting off to a decent start here now. Tobias Georges, of course, currently in second place in the men's overall competition, and has the potential to claw the gap between himself and Felipe Miranda, provided that he tricks a certain total. And if he does do that, then it will lessen his reliance on the jumping event to get to the promised land there. But that is Tobias Georges, and we've got some points so far as women's tricks are concerned. And there we go. Neely Ross, your winner, with 95.50. 91.50. In second place, Daniela Verschweivel with 69.80. And Dominga Gonzalez, the bronze medalist, with 62.10. So those are your scores for the U21 women's competition. We're taking a brief look at Blaze Grubbs, and when we return, we will have the second pass for Tobias Georges next. All right, back on. We've got the PanAmerican Water Ski Championships of 2022 still rocking on. We've got the U21 men's tricking final on right now. Tobias Georges. Let's see what he has in store for us here. Setting the boat speed up. And here we go, and the time should start round about now. Mobe back. Mobe, no, not a Mobe on that one. The flip twister back to front. There's the front flip, regular back flip, flip twist to the back, and it's reverse. Does he have anything more? There's the ski line back. There's the ski line back. Ski line missing the rope and the rotation over the line. That is going to do it for Tobias Georgis, who will be tricking again very, very soon in the men's tricking final. Skiing a total of 6 times today. He'll be skiing head-to-head against Felipe Miranda so far as the overall competition is concerned. Felipe, for his part, will be skiing 3 times today. He's already slalomed. He'll be tricking in a short while, and he will be jumping later on. As too will Tobias Georgis. Just not coordinating enough with the line towards the end, so we'll see if that's anywhere close to the 68.30 that he produced earlier on. And skier on the water right here and now with the U21 men's is going to be Blaze Grubbs, tricking 75.50 out of the elimination round, to enable him to make an appearance in these finals. All right, here we go. His personal best score is 92.20. He's been tricking pretty much over 7,000 for the balance of the scores that he has contributed this season. Ski line O. There's the wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Yeah, not bad at all for the most part. Nice work there for Blaze Grubbs. And just sending it. Positional to the back before he goes for the first move, which is the Mobe back. And does likewise with the second run. With the second flip. There's the front flip. Just a regular communal garden back flip, and then goes for the flip twist back, and then flip twist to the front. Expends all 6 flips that he's able to contribute into his handle pass. And settling in nicely as he transitions from his hand ski to his toe ski. Right there at the opposite end of the lake. Pato Font getting ready. Just trying to isolate himself from the noise that's surrounding the dockside. And we'll be back right after this. All right, and Mickey Geller's score has just been released. Mickey Geller's score with about a little 44.80, 4,480 points.
Exactly. Right? Totally. I gotta do that.
All right. Working along here with a skier on the water. This is Blaze Grubbs out of Rio Linda in California. Toe 5 back, toe back to backs. Toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in. Toe wake O. Toe wake line O, continuing to rock this run. Toe-wick line back-to-back. Does he? And they're getting in a little bit deep there with that reverse toe-wick line back-to-back. Swimming into the shore. Has a quick moment to reflect upon what just happened, and then he's back in towards the spectator bank. As we look at the instant replay, just really keeping good control of that line. Almost went out the back a little bit there with the toe 5 front, but managing to make the adjustments in time for the toe out and toe straight back in. All right, one final competitor to take to the water as we get the score for Tobias Georgis. More than it was yesterday, 7,440 points.
Okay.
As we introduce our final competitor on the water in the U21 men's tricking final. It is none other than Mexico's Pato Font. There we go. 15 seconds remain on pass number 1. Look at him go with the toe sides in the middle there. Toe wake, line back, toe wake line back to back, and it's reverse to the front. Toe wake line 5 back. Nails the landing with that one this time. Yeah, better, much better there from Pato Font with that sequence of toe tricks. Intense stuff there as the drama builds towards the end of this competition. Men's tricking U21. Starting off with the toe 5 front. Just going through is a sequence there, and just a splitting out there from the toe side slide and going there for the toe wake line back. I think he reconfigured this run a little bit to take these more difficult tricks a little bit earlier into the run. Oh, toe wake line 5 back late with the landing there, but still managing to pull that trick off. And yes, the excitement there, the relief was very visible there from so that was a Pato Font standing up all the way on that run. Mixture of emotion there, standing up all the way through, which would be a happy occurrence for most competitors, but for Pato Font, his standards are slightly higher than most other people in this situation, so probably by the same token, a little bit disappointed with the tricks that he produced out there. Maybe he saw and felt something that wasn't totally right out there. All right, let's see what we've got here. Here comes Pato Font. looking for the win here. Still waiting on the score for Blaze Grubbs. We got the score from Tobias Georges of 74-70. Well within his grasp, but he'd have to make sure that he gets through the run. There we go, half jack to the front, flip twist to the back, flip twist to the back reverse, goes front. Oh no, and he goes down on the front flip. Going in fast and hard there. That is Pato Font. He's swimming into the shore, and obviously disappointed with that effort there, not only with the handle pass with the front flip, but also by some measure the toe pass was subpar so far as he was concerned. Blaze Grubbs with 71-40 points provisionally. Obviously, the nature of the tricks events means that the scores don't become official unless they've gone through their review period with the coaches and the skiers concerned to see if there are any discrepancies that need to be resolved. And they're just looking at the tail end of that run there from Pato Font. Unable to get through that run, but I would probably suggest that Pato Font's performance may be enough by itself with those two falls. We're waiting on the score. Oh, Pato Font, 10,940 points. 10,940 points. So provisionally your winner in the U21 men's tricking competition, Patricio Font with 10,940 points. The best score out of those that were being recorded earlier and today in the U21 men's tricking competition. Pato Font on the podium, ahead of Tobias Georges and ahead of Blaze Grubbs. And there is your leaderboard at this time. 10,940 for Pato Font, Tobias Georges 74-40, and Blaze Grubbs 71-40. And we'll be back right after this.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, then, welcome back to continuing action of the 2022 PanAmerican Water Ski Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company once again, along with our great sponsors. We've got Miranda Ski School, we've got the Chilean Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, along with the Ministry of Sport and Masterline and Good Water Skis, and also Pefe as well. Here we go with the Open Women's start list in the Women's Tricks event. Valentina Gonzalez will take to the water first, followed by Daniela Verschweivel of Colombia, Paige Reaney of Canada, Natalia Kuklevan of Peru, Neely Ross of Canada, and finally Erica Lang.
She got the orange one. Vas de manos.
All right then, folks, here we go. Skier on the water right now and representing Chile with a score of 6,420 points yesterday. It is Valentina Gonzalez. Valentina Gonzalez moving on her way through to the first of two 20-second runs. Then a stance up well on the trick ski. Valentina Gonzalez now working her way through with the opening pass. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, surface toe back to back. So here comes the toe 5 front. Spun that one very, very well indeed. Just needing to recover a little bit after the toe O's and toe 8 go. And tries to get the ski over the line, and nothing doing there, just not coordinating crisply enough with her edge over the lip of the wake with the pull of the rope underneath the ski. And just looking at this here from Valentina Gonzalez, pulling into the back of her leg. Having trouble recovering on some of the moves, though, including that one, which is the toe O into the wrap, pulling the rope low into the water and having to reach down to grab it. Then she just edges towards the wake and begins turning before she reached the top of it. And getting no height and certainly not enough clearance to get over the line. All right, the next competitor to go is going to be Daniela Verschweivel. We're going to see her, but not until we've seen the second and final pass from Valentina Gonzalez next. Back with action here at the PanAmerican Water Ski Championships Open Women's Trick Final going off at the moment. Valentina Gonzalez out on the water. We're looking at the next competitor to go, Daniela Verschweivel of Colombia, but We'll see how far Valentina Gonzalez can do, a student at Florida Southern College in Lakeland in Central Florida. Trains over with Scott and Marion Ellis over at their lake near Auburndale in Central Florida. Looking at her go. There we go. Whoa, and goes for the flip twist back to front and going for the next trick before she'd fully completed the landing on the last one. Just trying to speed things up, and unfortunately that's not always the right way to go about it. Wake 5 back to get things up and running and a good high tempo start. But then the remainder of the tricks, they didn't look too bad, and she went into the first backflip, landed that one and went in for the second. And then here's where things started to go pear-shaped a little bit there. Turned away from the boat, leant away. Tried to go in, straight in for the wake to attempt the next one, and the ski just slipping out from underneath her. A little bit annoyed with that, but we'll try and get the point score for her. Next competitor up, coming to us out of Colombia, it'll be Daniela Verschweifel next. All right then, here we go. Second skier out from Colombia and having tricked 69.50 to make it this far. This is Daniela Verschweifel. Setting the boat speed up right with the initial pass of hand tricks. Here she comes. This is Daniela Verschweifel. There we go. There is the ski line back. First flip. And there's the second. Halfway through the amount of flips that she can do. Flip twist back to front. Here she goes. Mo back. And here is... Whoa, there you go. Excellent skiing there from Daniela Verschweifel. That second Mo back landed the best out of them thus far in the entirety of the tournament. Whether it be in the U21s or in the Open. She's already tricked today in the U21s and produced a score of 69.80, which was good enough for the silver medal spot behind Neely Ross, who tricked a 91.50. Of course, we'll try and get the latest point scores as they become available for Daniela Verschweifel and indeed Valentina Gonzalez. And Daniela Verschweifel getting a good bit of encouragement from the boat. And Valentina Gonzalez is a provisional score of 4,300 points. 4,300 points. That is enough to take the lead after one complete skier. We've got Daniela Verschweifel on the water at this moment. Skier that you're looking at dockside is Paige Reaney in the Open Women's Tricks event. Be sure to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel to be a part of the live chat conversation during our events, and also to be instantly informed whenever new events go live. Here we go, folks. This is Daniela Verschweivel. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse. Winding on for a toe 5 front. Instead of going for the toe O's, she goes straight in for the toe Waco. There we go. Good skiing there from Daniela Verschweivel for another round of trick skiing again. Trick 68. Trick 69.80 to make it through to the trick final in the U21s. Trick that exact same total again in the final.
Thank you.
And what is the bet in that Daniela Verschweivel is again consistent at around the 6,900 point range. Just absolutely on fire here. An absolute beacon of consistency out on the water, Daniela Verschweivel. Like to see this performance get over 7,000 points for her. She certainly deserves it after the amount of time that she's been tricking over the course of this weekend. All right, here we go. Our next competitor coming to us out of Canada. This is Paige Rini. Now, there's another element to what you're about to see out on the water, and it concerns the women's overall competition. She came into this tricking final having scored 73.80. Her nearest overall competitor, Regina Jaquist, scored 3,050 points yesterday and is not a feature of this final. So if she wants to drive the hammer in a little bit further and extend her points lead over Regina Jaquist, she can do that with an increased score in excess of 73.50. Let's see what she can do. Dancing on top of the water there with the toe tricks. Beautifully executed with the toe wake line O. Toe wake line back, slides to the front, toe wake line back to back. Does she have anything more? Good steady trick in there from the very start, and the good skiing there from Paige Rini. Absolutely on fire out there, and good bit of pacing there. Her father, Matt Rini, is in the towboat holding on to the Aussie rope release, as it was originally called back in the day. That release system was actually pioneered right here at the Junior World Championships that took place in 2003. People were wondering about this rather simple release system. At the time, most release systems were purely mechanical, using a metal-based split-pin release system, and pretty much everyone since that time has migrated to the bafflingly simple rope release system. You just put a loop around the pole, then through the loop of the rope, and then wrap it around the pole a couple of times, and then you've got yourself a release system. And it might even surprise some of you to know that the first skier ever to use that system in the World Championship level was actually Karina Nolan, that Australian slaloming legend who tricked here at the Junior World Championships in 2003 with that system, which definitely got the notice of quite a few people. Here we go. All right, here we go. Setting the speed up. This is Paige Rini. Looking good with the hand, with the toe tricks. Here she goes with the hand. Ski line back to back. Now she goes with the 5 front. 5 front reverse. 5 back. Does she have anything left? Back flips. Yes, nails that one. There's the second. Here she goes. Flip twist to the back. Using up a lot of time here for the flip twist back reverse. Here comes the Mo back. Nails the run. Yeah! And that could well put the women's overall title beyond reach from anyone else at this time. Courtesy of 2 stand-up runs by Paige Reedy of Canada. We'll wait the score coming through, and if it's anything more than 73.80, it's going to improve upon that 124-point gap between her and Regina Jaquez. Daniela Verschweifel, 7,510. 7,510 for Daniela Verschweifel. But just remarkable trick skiing, just holding her poise. Holding the trick ski very, very close to the wake. And just getting some good elevation. Waiting for the ski to hit the water before going on to the next one. Good solid edge all the way through on that flip twist back to back, and then it's reverse. And really putting a foot down, and should increase the gap between herself and Regina Jaquez in the overall competition. Regina Jaquez unable to do a thing about that. Wasn't able to make it through to the women's trick final. Next competitor to take to the water is going to be Natalia Kuklevan of Peru.
And everybody who skis here is doing that. So that must be the vibe. The little guy will slide forward though, you can get him behind him. The camera guy, you put him on the edge, you can get him behind him. Yeah, like if you tell him to sit on the edge, you can slide.
All right then, folks, here we go. This is Natalia Kuklevan, Pan-American Games Women's Trick Champion. There we go. Look at her go. There's backflips from one side to the next. Working the landings. Flip twist to front to back. And it's reversed. There we go. Back to back flip. Oh, and Case in the wake there with the reverse Mo back to back. She'll lose the points potential on that one. As we look inside the boat to see Alexei Zarnasek, the current world men's trick record holder, in excess of over 12,000 points. Certainly imparting his expertise in no small fashion for Natalia Kuklevan. Two flips to start off with, both regular flips, and then she goes into the flip twist back. And then the flip twist back to the front. Twist to the back for the penultimate flip that she can do under the rule book. And then just hits the top of the wake, stops the ski cold. And when we return, we will see Natalia Kuklevan with a second and final pass next.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Okay, dockside, we see Neely Ross and Pato Font. Time, incidentally, for those of you keeping an eye on the clock, it's about 25 past noon here in Santiago de Chile. Coming in on the second and final 22nd pass. This will consist of toe tricks. It's going to be the toe 7 front. Looking in very, very good shape there. Toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake lino. Toe wake O or toe wake lino to actually follow on from that additional move. Toe wake line back to back. Losing a little bit of time at the end, but ladies and gentlemen, that is Natalia Kuklevan standing up all the way through on pass number 2. As the boat makes its way back to the dock to deliver Natalia from Peru. Just looking at her moves once again with the toe 7 front and just holding everything in very compact shape there, going into the toe wake back to back and then straight into the toe wake back to back reverse, edging that ski and just keeping everything focused, everything moving forward. Toe wake lino towards the middle portion of the run, and then the toe wake line back, and then the toe wake line back to back in that natural sequence order of things. Decent skiing there, but obviously a little bit disappointed that she fell prematurely before the end of the opening passive hand tricks. Still waiting on some scores to come through. One score that we are waiting to see.
Yep.
All right, next skier is Paige Reaney. Neely Ross. The next score that we're going to have is from Paige Reaney. It should be coming up very, very soon. But Neely Ross is out on top of the water right now. Look at her go. Toe wake line O. Toe wake line back to back. Working away, toe wake line back to back and to the front. Yes. Lot steadier with the toe tricks in this round than it was in the round previous to this one. Good speed from the very beginning. Certainly one of the quicker toe trickers that we see. And yes, we do have a score for Paige Reaney. It is 85-80, 8,580 points. As we look once again, that's some beautiful trick skiing here, courtesy of Neely Ross. Good elevation, good pull, good advancement towards the boat. Using a very, very light frame to great effect. Including that toe wake line back to back, not getting stalled on that one nearly as much as she did in the previous U23 women's trick final round. Looking out towards the dock and seeing our final competitor get ready. That will be Erica Lang. And we'll return to trick skiing in just a moment. All right, then, working our way towards the end of the tricks event. We've got Neely Ross coming back in on pass number 2. I've just plugged in the numbers there for Paige Rini so far as the overall is concerned. And with the increase in her point score compared to yesterday of 85-80, it gives her a point differential of 234.81 points ahead of Regina Jaquist. So it's going to be hard to calculate what kind of distance Regina Jaquist is going to have to jump in order to overhaul Paige Rini's overall competition right now. Here we go. This is going to set up for a titanic battle between her and Erica Lang. Here we go. This here is Neely Ross. Flip twist back to back. Here she goes. Flip twist back to back reverse. There we go. There's the front flip. Nails that one shot. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back reverse. She has one more flip she can do. Flip twist to the front. There we go. There we go. With ski line back. 5s to the back. Does she have anything more? Yeah, there you go. Good, solid effort there. Saving her very, very best to the very last round of tricking. That is Neely Ross. We'll find out what the point score is coming up in just a few moments. Said that she was a little bit fatigued and tired after the previous round in the U21s, but I think she's gotten over that in very, very good fashion. All right, so looking in good shape, and Neely Ross there with the 5s towards the end, tricking at such a high rate of spin and speed, going from one trick to the next. Nodding her head towards the end, she was satisfied with that. Certainly leaving her best rounder to last. As we now get set up for Erica Lang to take to the water. All right, here we go. Coming in on pass number 1. This is Erica Lang. Still waiting on point scores for Natalia Kuglovan and indeed Neely Ross. But setting up the boat speed, this is multiple-time world champion, multiple-time world trick record holder. This is Erica Lang out of Gilbert in Arizona. Twist to the back. Mo back, and it's reverse. Twisted in for the half. Oh, low level on that half jack there, and just unable to get the height necessary to make that a reality. That could really seal the deal so far as where the trick title is going to end up. Just looking at the first few tricks, we're looking at Natalia Kuglovan's point total of 85-20, only 60 points short of Erica of Paige Rini's total of 85-80. So Natalia Kuglovan currently in second place on 85-20. Paige Rini still in the lead with 85-80, and it's very, very close to the top. Daniela Veshwaeva in third with 75-10. And Valentina Gonzalez there with 4,300. on the back of the towboat, switching out equipment. She's going to go from handle pass to tow pass, and we'll be back right after this. All right, then. Welcome back to continuing action here at the Pan American Water Ski Championships for 2022. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and we're here to bring you the last of our female trickers. This is open women's competition, and here we go. This is the toe 7 front, courtesy. Oh no! She goes straight in for one of her toe wake tricks. Coming in. Toe out, toe straight back in. Look at this, toe wake lino towards the end, a toe wake line back. Oh, and coming up short on the toe wake line back, and just not really feeling it today, unfortunately. There, Erica Lang, a pharmaceutical sales rep out of Gilbert in Arizona, certainly one of the finest tricking talents the world has ever seen. But we're pushing the score for Neely Ross. It is 9,740 points. And that wrap there from Erica Lang at the beginning, although it suggested toe 7, it was in fact a toe wake 5 back. And then she went into her toe wake sequence. Tried to get as many points as she can with the toe wake tricks, but unfortunately the toe wake line back just wasn't performed to her own extraordinarily high standards. Okay, so we're waiting on the point scores. We got Neely Ross's score of 97.40. Pedrini's score of 85.80, the only scores that we provisionally have on the podium at this time. Ahead of Natalia Kuklevan with 85.20, who is currently in third place right now with one set of scores to come into the announcing point. And there is your open men's starting list. We just saw Tobias Georges, who will be taken to the water first, followed by Felipe Miranda, Martin Labra, and then Patricio Font. Tobias Georges. All right, this is the men's tricking final in the Pan American Water Ski Championships. All right, here we go. This now is Tobias Georges in the battle for the overall competition as well. Toe tricks to get things up and running here. Toe Waco. Oh, toe wake liner really went up high for that one. Toe wake line back to back to the front, to the back and to the front, and just slowing everything down in order to get those lanyard tricks at the very end of the run. There's little extra tricks which could be the difference between a gold medal spot and being runner-up. Trying his best to maintain his balance all the way throughout, including that toe wake back-to-back reverse. And keeping everything working in the right direction here. Wow, that was a remarkably performed toe wake line O using the instant replay. And then he tried to settle everything down. He almost fell out the back there, recovering for the toe wake line back to back. And he's going to get ready for his second and final 20-second pass as we have a look at the pensive figure of Felipe Miranda, who's in the lead in the overall competition, and we will return right after this. All right, here we go. This is Tobias Georges. Tricked 85-40 in the previous round, and has tricked upwards of towards 10,000 points, and would need something along those lines to really put a substantial challenge together against Felipe Miranda. Here he comes. Tobias Georges holding on for dear life here. Flip twist to the back. There is the flip twist to the front. Oh, and tries to get the ski over the line, and that ski line back. Another victim that it's claimed. Another of those rotations over the line has claimed another of our trick skiers out on the water. And Tobias Georges just trying to move forward as fast as he can, as accurately as he can possibly make it. And there, just trying to pull the line and just realizing he was in no man's land. And with that, let's bring to you the leaderboard in the Open Women's Trick. And your Pan American Open Women's Trick champion is Neely Ross with 97.40 ahead of Paige Rini, who tricked 85.80. Natalia Kuklevan in your bronze medal with 85.20. Those are your top three there in the women's trick title race in the Pan American Water Ski Championships for 2022. Congratulations to those ladies concerned. All right, skier on the water now, coming to you out of Santiago de Chile. This here is Felipe Miranda. It's going to be a straight-up battle from here on in between him and his nearest rival in the overall competition, Tobias Georges, who we've just seen trick. We await for his point score. Again, a little bit stalled on one or two of these moves. Felipe Miranda just seen a Tobias trick. Knows that he's got to conjure up something along the similar vein. Oh, and unable to get that ski line move, but he at least stands up past it and tries another. And he's going to get out towards the back of that towboat and change out his ski in order for him to do his toe tricks. Trying to fend off the latest challenge from Tobias Georgis in the tricks event. And he did that for the most part, at least on his handle run. Struggling a little bit to stay on top of the water towards the end, including with that ski line O. A very, very late landing. Oh, tries to bring that line over his ski over that line and goes with the Waco at the end and just dropping the handle and sinking into the water. I think 20 seconds would have expended at that time, and we'll return with Felipe Miranda's second and final pass next.
Hazla fácil, con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right, welcome back to live action, where we've got Martin Labra getting into his proper frame of mind before he takes to the water and gets ready for his 2 20-second runs. We'll look down towards the opposite end of the lake and pick up on Felipe Miranda to get ready for his second and final pass of tricks. It's going to be B-toe tricks. Looks like he's setting up for a toe 7 front. Ideally kneeling anything more than 89.30 to widen the gap between him and Tobias Georgis. Look at him go from one trick to the next. Toe, oh, and almost bagging it on the toe wake. Oh, wow. Coming with a big edge there on the toe Waco and just absolutely spinning himself out way before he hit the top of the wake. And I don't know whether they'll even count that move or as the judges may actually believe that he fell as a result of that trick. Just looking through these tricks. Okay, and just looking towards the end there of Felipe's tricking, just getting a little bit bogged down and probably a little bit of fatigue starting to set in with both of our overall contenders. But let's not forget Martin Labra. He is getting ready to go himself in the tricks event. And he might have something to say so far as the overall competition is concerned. He's currently lying in third. Here is the score for Tobias Georgis, 83.80, 8,380. And that does not improve upon his overall position, which means that he's going to have to be reliant upon the jump event to claw back any of the deficit that still exists between him and Felipe Miranda in the overall competition. Probably safe to say that that so far as Felipe Miranda is concerned, he probably hasn't improved upon his elimination round score either. So the gap stays the same after both slalom and tricks. Here we go, coming into the course. This is Martin Labra. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse. Another Chilean skier on the water in this 4-skier trick in final. Toe 8 code, toe 8 lino, toe 8 line back to back. Does he have anything more? Yes, he does. Standing toe 8 line 5 back, beautifully executed. Toe 8 line front, yes, he nails that run. Fantastic effort there from Martin Labra. So Martin Labra, who in the previous round scored 11,960 points. There isn't too much room for upward movement towards 12,000 or even beyond that, and therefore his chances of ascending any higher than third overall are very, very slim. But I'll tell you what, so far as the men's tricking event is concerned, he is certainly throwing down some huge moves there, including the toe wake line 5 back. 540-degree spin in the air with the ski passing over the line. It's difficult enough to say, it's even more difficult to do. And a fantastic effort there for Martin Labra on the first pass. All right then, as Pato Font gets ready for his tricking performance, we'll go back and check up on Martin Labra for his second and final pass next.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Okay, here we go. Rejoining action here. Martin Labra coming into the course. Second and final 20-second pass. He's completed his first. Let's see how far he can get on pass number 2. He'll have a positional before he goes into the tricks that score. Mode back-to-backs, both of them. Half jack to the front. Oh, and wow, straight into his flips. Good recovery, though, in the middle of his flip sequence. Ski line 5 front, ski line O towards the end. Ski line, oh, and going down there on one of his ski lines towards the end. But I tell you what, that pass could have ended a lot sooner there for Martin Labra. But I think he might have enough points to actually put him towards the top of the heap as it stands right now. Just looking at the instant replay with the mode back-to-back, we're pushing out a new score for Felipe Miranda of 7,170 points. No improvement there upon his previous round, and thus the overall points differential stays the same. Looking at Martin Labra from one trick to the next there, getting bogged down on one of his flips, but still continuing to roll here. The flip twist back to front, then slows up for the ski lines. The ski line O turns towards the back, ski line 5 front, and then here's the trick that he fell on, the ski line 5 back reverse. All right, that concludes the action for Martin Labra in the tricks event. Our final competitor is going to be Pato Font from Mexico, a skier that has gone in excess of 12,000 points in the past. We'll see if he can do so right here, right now. Pato Font, who scored exactly 12,000 points to make it to this final. We will see what he can do with the 2 20-second passes, the last trick-in that we'll get to see here at the Pan-American Water Ski Championships. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage and the performances that you've seen being produced over the course of the last few days, starting off with the U14s and U17s and then extending to the U21s and Open. Here we go, folks. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse. Keeping the toe foot next to his standing leg. Toe 5 front, toe 0 out. Oh, bulks out of the toe O's in favor of two ties, toe side slides. Toe 8 line back to back, toe 8 line back to back. Standing toe 8 line 5 back. Nicely done. Does he get anything else? Losing his balance towards the end. A little bit jittery, a little bit anxious to get the remaining tricks to go for him, but he stands up all the way through. May not be especially pleased with the point score with that effort, but I think he should be grateful at the very least who is able to stand up all the way through from the very start to the end, where things could have gone a little bit sideways for him towards the end. Toe O, toe 5 front, then instead of going in for the toe O's that would ordinarily continue on from that point, goes with 2 side slides, then he goes in for the toe wake sequence. Toe 8 line back to back and leaving himself with plenty of time to do this move, the toe 8 line 5 back. Stomps the land in, patient enough to wait for the line to tighten. And then a toe wake front. Okay, and looking at the dock side, they're all watching the coverage here with the tricks event. We're seeing Totti and Miranda there on dock side there, talking about Martin Labra's effort, no doubt, and how he feels about his prospects of seeing Martin Labra ascend the podium whilst Patricio Font, Pato Font, gets settled down and gets ready for the remaining tricks that will be performed in this Pan American Water Ski Championship for 2022. Our boat driver, Mario Pagozzi. Making his final way towards the dock in the tricks event. Here we go, folks. Here is Pato Font, setting up the boat speed for the hand tricks. Last piece of trick skiing in these championships, folks. Up on your feet. Here we go. Positional to the back. Mode back to back and reverse. To the front. Half jack to the front. There he goes. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back reverse. He's got one more flip that he can do. There's the front flip. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. Does he have anything more? Ski line O to the back. Ski line back to back. Does he have anything more than that? There we go. 540-degree spin to the back. Ending off an absolutely thunderous looking handle pass of tricks. He'll come into the dock halfway pleased with the performance that was enough to probably take the Pan American trick title, but maybe not enough to fully satisfy his desire score-wise. A bit of a conflict there, but there you go. That is Pato Font. That concludes the tricking portion of these championships for 2022. Our next event will be the U21 women, U21 men jump, and then open women, open men's jump. We're pushing the score of Martin. It's 10,650 points for Martin Labra. 10,650 points. So it now all boils down to what the point score is for Pato Font to see if it's enough for him to take the title. We already know that Tobias Georgis is on the podium and Martin Labra is on the podium. So there is your leaderboard, 10,650 for Martin Labra. We're waiting on the score for Tobias Georges to come through. We're waiting on the score for Pato Font to come through, I beg your pardon, but we just saw the leaderboard, and we'll get the full leaderboard up for you very, very soon. Once we get the final score for Pato Font, we'll have that up. We'll bring that to you very, very soon. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back right after these.
Fácil con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, then, welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2022 Pan American Water Ski Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot. Still waiting on one score remaining from Patricio Font. Obviously, the intense nature of his tricking and the high echelon nature of his tricking means that the judges typically have a more intense look upon his passes, putting it under increased scrutiny, and we'll try and get you the points score as humanly possible. All right, then, U21 women's jump running order. We've got Juanita Rojas, followed by Emilia Mendez of Chile, and then a final female competitor in the U21 women's jump final. It's going to be Rebecca Ramsey. So glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. The towboat at the opposite end of the facility here, making its pass back. We should be in a position to bring our first competitor out.
Waterswetsuits.com.
Yeah, that's how you're like cheaper, aren't they?
But they're the best out there.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's what I wear. Comfy as hell, man.
I look great. Yeah, because I need one. Like,
you'll be a medium.
Yeah?
Medium.
This one is medium.
Yeah.
All right, working our way through these events towards the conclusion of the 2022 Pan American Water Ski Championships. We've got the U21 women's jump competition. Now, doing a little bit of calculations in the overall competitions in the open divisions, the point differential now between Regina Jaquist and Pedrini has gotten so large now after that trick score from Pedrini, but it's all but basically handed the overall women's title to Pedrini. So before we get the final overall reckonings, I extend my congratulations there to Pedrini on her fine performance in the overall competition ahead of Regina Jaquist. Now, so far as the women's overall is concerned in the Open, there is a fight on between second and third, because Regina Jaquist is currently in second, but behind her in third place by 71 points is Kennedy Hansen, who will be jumping in the final and would need a pretty decent distance in the final to overhaul Regina Jaquist and climb from third into second. We'll have more details about that when we get closer to that event. In the meantime, here we go. This is Juanita Rojas coming in, up and over. Getting that first jump underway. Her best jump out of the elimination round, 17.8 meters. Waiting on the distance to be made available as she turns in towards the jump and just making the turn towards the jump and then flattening off on the wakes behind the boat and just not getting much in the way of speed or height or even distance, as a matter of fact. Distance coming through for Juanita Rojas. It's 18.1. It's better than what she did in the previous round, 18.1 or 59 feet. Skiing for Colombia, Juanita Rojas. So Juanita Rojas, who has skied in a smattering of tournaments, so jumped as far as 18.4 meters. Coming to us out of Colombia from Venezuela. Up and over, and we'll ride that one out. That should be a little bit further. It looked a lot more stable than the previous jump, and feeling pretty good out there, no doubt. See if it can be anywhere closer to 19 meters. Her personal best is 18.4. She already has 18.1 here. Juanita Rojas. Just needs to get the confidence to be able to turn to the jump and hold her edges all the way through without backing off behind the boat. 18.8, 18.8, and that's a new personal best. 62 feet or 18.8 meters. So good jumping in this final round, and we'll see if she's got what it takes to bring the cut down a little bit later and edge all the way through. Because I guarantee that if she does take that edge all the way through the jump, she'll have enough speed and therefore enough angle and lift to really send her beyond the 20-meter mark and take full advantage of that arm sling that she's got on her right arm. Here she comes, folks. Juanita Rojas. Turns. And a looking jump. The speed was certainly there. I'm not too sure whether the stability was, but she's able to ride that jump out. Certainly knows how to ride out these jumps. We're waiting on the distance as we look at the third and last attempt on the instant replay. It's 18.8, 18.8. So 2 PB jumps there for Juanito Rojas as she comes back into the dock. We're now going to bring our next competitor, who will be Amelia Mendez, and we'll rejoin the action in just a few moments. Next.
Same rope. Same rope.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right, Amelia Mendez. Next competitor, our penultimate competitor. We only have 3 competitors in this jump final, so medal allocation should be relatively straightforward.
Good, man.
Amelia Mendez. 36.6 meters yesterday. Here we go, under 21 women's jump final. Amelia Mendez. Oh, taking in a bit of speed there, was quite late on the bottom right-hand corner. Best jump ever was recorded here not too long ago in the record tournament of 38.2 meters. Her second best jump ever was recorded here yesterday. So the distance coming through, this should be one in excess of 30 meters. This will ensure that she finishes no worse than second. We'll get the official distance there for Amelia Mendez, and it is a 35.3 meter jump, or 116 feet. 35.3. That's about average for her out of all of the attempts and all of the jumps that she's recorded this season. Okay, Amelia Mendez. Center, the eyes up on the target. Here she comes. Oh yeah, better looking speed there. The positioning over the skis was more conducive to better distance as well. So the distance should be around about a similar vein. Distance, well, actually a lot longer. It's 37.6, and that is only 0.6 of a meter shy of her PB. So she coming through right now with her best jump on the competition, right here in the final round. And you know what? I think she might actually fancy her chances of taking the title here, because it's not going to be too much of a step to go between 37.6 and jumping close to 39 meters. Let's see if she's equal to the task. Maybe a fraction of a meter later, and maybe a little bit more drive through the jump. Again, an additional pull off the top of the ramp. Let's see if she lands it. Yes, she does. Is this going to be the kind of distance that she would need to realistically put the heat on Rebecca Ramsey, who will be our last competitor out? And here we go, folks. If what I'm hearing is correct, coming through my ears, it's 38.8 meters. It's a new personal best. 38.8 meters. There you go, 127 feet. Brand new personal best point by 0.6 of a meter. And, 38.8 meters was the distance that Rebecca Ramsey used to get into this U21 girls final. And we'll get to see Rebecca Ramsey next.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Returning to continuing action, all smiles there for Amelia Mendez, a brand new personal best of 38.8 meters. And Rebecca Ramsey needing to jump more than what she did in the opening round of U23 women's jump competition in order to take the title. Going with the full double cut on the first attempt. He's definitely going for it here. No two ways about it. Rebecca Ramsey dropping in off the turn, taking the pull off the boat. And that could be enough. We'll wait on the distance. It's going to be there and thereabouts for Rebecca Ramsey as she rides out jump number one. Distance coming through. And beautiful jump in there from Rebecca Ramsey. And if this distance coming through, it's a brand new personal best. It's 40.4 meters. 40.4, 133 feet. She takes the title, and in some style. There's your winner, Rebecca Ramsey, with 40.4. 133 feet. She takes a brand new personal best by over a meter. Coming to us out of the Canadian province of Ontario, and there is your podium. Rebecca Ramsey ahead of Amelia Mendez, and then Juanita Rojas in third. Let's see what she's got. A little closer towards the 600-foot cut buoy, or 180 meters away. Here she comes. Does she fancy a little bit more distance? Let's see what she's got. Little bit over the left ski. Not quite as much height, or by consequence as much distance, I would fancy, although I have been surprised 1 or 2 times. And looks like she is tapping her head. She's good to go. She's had enough. She's already gone the personal best. So 36. So listening to a distance coming through, we'll get that to you in just a moment as Rebecca Ramsey makes her way through back to the dock. 40.4 meters, 133 feet, new personal best. It's 36.1 on jump number 2. Doesn't need to jump anymore. All right. And there is your winner, Rebecca Ramsey, with 40.4 meters, 40.4.
40.4.
Yes, indeed. Brand new personal best by 0.6 of a meter. And the leaderboard shows that Rebecca Ramsey takes the title with 40.4 or 133 feet. Amelia Mendez in second, Juanita Rojas in third. We'll be back with more jumping to come in just a few minutes as we continue on the 2022 Pan American Water Ski Championships right after these.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right, getting ready for our remaining 3 events of the championships. The U21 men's jump final, followed by the open women jump event. We got Jose Brown, Miguel Alamparte, Mickey Geller, and Tobias Georges. Those competitors going out in the U21 men's jump final, which we'll return to right after these. Okay, welcome back to continuing action of the 2022 Pan American Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Lago Los Moros, right here in Chile, not too far away from the nation's capital, Santiago. We've got 3 skiers to go in the 1.65 meter ramp height jump in for the U21 men, and then we'll jack it up to 1.80 meter for our final competitor. All right, Jose Brown. Here we go, Jose Brown, jump number 1. Coming into this final with 50.1 meters. Let's see what he's got. Good solid effort there on jump number 1. Good turn, good dig. A nice lift there, and it all looked very, very easy and simplistic. Okay, so we're getting the distance coming through any moment now. His opening jump is going to be 49.4. 49.4 or 162 feet to set the mark going forwards. 49.4 meters. Just to give you a quick update, so far as the World Cup is concerned, we're in the round of 16. The first match is being played right now. Netherlands versus the United States. The Netherlands 3, United States 1, with about 7 or so minutes to go, not including stoppage time. Let's have a look and see what Jose Brown could do for us right here in Chile. One of 2 Chilean jumpers in this final. Coming in on jump number 2. Just waiting for his time. Not extending out with one hand prior to the turn, though. Good smart effort there on the jump number 2. Speed was good and everything about that jump looked fairly good. He might get a little bit more rotation off his jumpers if he was to release one hand and use that kind of turn, but doesn't feel quite comfortable enough to do that on that second attempt. Probably not wide enough on the boat to take full advantage of that anyway. We getting the distance coming through. It's 47.8, 47.8 actually losing distance on jump number 2. 47.8 or 157 feet. More jumpers to come after him. Miguel Alamparte on deck right now, followed by Mickey Geller, and then Tobias Georges, our final competitor, is going to go on the 1.8 meter ramp height. But at this time, here we go, Jose Brown. Nice looking jump there, better constructed, and that might actually be a little bit further, but I'm not sure about the prospects of that jump being over 50 meters. He jumped 50.1.
Yeah, because I mean, like, don't get me wrong. At the end,
He jumped 50.1 in the elimination round. He jumped 50.2 recently right here at this site. Those were his only jumps thus far to have been in the realm of 50 meters or more. Distance will be revealed to you any moment now via our graphic. And having already skied to shore, his distance, it's 50.3, 50.3. It's enough for a personal best, 50.3 meters, yeah. Didn't think that jump was going to be that far, but it certainly is. So 50.3 and UPB by 10 centimeters for Jose Brown. All right, that establishes the lead score. We'll see what Miguel Alamparte can do, our next jumper.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Yeah, I got some good luck charms going.
I know.
I was way more enthusiastic today.
All right, here we go. Miguel Alamparte.
No, yesterday was bad.
Here we see on the dock, getting ready for his three jumps. It's Mickey Geller, our penultimate competitor in the jump event, and the last of our U21 men jumpers that we will see at the 1.65 meter ramp height. Miguel Alamparte. Miguel, who got into these finals having jumped 50.8. His best jump ever was 51.6. Oh, taking in a big dose of speed there into the jump and almost had trouble totally controlling it. Miguel Alamparte, who has jumped over 51 meters in the past on a couple of occasions. One time actually a couple of times in Florida. And the only other time is PB of 51.6 right here at Lago Los Moros. Remarkable looking first jump there. A little early coming off the top left though. But the distance should reveal itself as being, wow, a new personal best again. 172, 172 feet or 52.5 meters. They're going absolutely nuts here. So now he has a personal best by 0.9 of a meter. He's still good, still got 2 jumps remaining, don't forget. First time he's been over 170 feet. On the previous jump, let's see if he can creep that jump up a little further. Here he comes. Oh, taking a good stab at that jump there, getting plenty of power off that Malibu towboat. Working on getting you the distance. He brought that jump down a little bit later, closer to the 180 meter buoy. Just looking at this again, splitting on the jump there. That didn't help his cause. Distance coming through 50.2, 50.2. Would have been one of his better jumps had that have been recorded earlier in the season. But now he's at 172 feet. Or 52.5. That middle jump, 50.2. Here he comes. Jump number 3. Let's see if he can pack everything together all in one jump. Here's the setup. Turning, driving. Setting himself up well. Oh, and trying to get a more lift on that one again, but ended up shunting the jump. Just upper body crush and unfortunately unable to do much with that.
Yeah, certain routes will be definitely.
So just looking at this jump again, and just looking in all kinds of shape there, but a little depressed with that third jump, but his best jump was the first. Not bothering to make it back to the dock, but he'll make do with 52.5 meters, or 172 feet. There we see the remaining 2 jumpers. We're going to move the ramp up after Mickey Geller, and we'll be back with him with his 3 jumps next.
Hey, mi español. ¿Sí? Day?
Here we go. Canada's Mickey Geller.
Hey Siri, how do you say time in Spanish?
All right, Mickey Gallo working his way towards the jumping course. He's had jumps in excess of 54 meters this season. His personal best is 57.1. Wind starting to pick up a little bit here, which could be advantageous here for him, provided that he takes some good technique off the turn into the jump. He could be flying like an eagle. Here he comes. Oh yeah, good little float there towards the end. We'll wait on the distance. His best jump coming into this event is a 54-meter leap. Reducing the drag going in towards the turn by lifting that right ski up. A little heavy on the left ski coming off the turn, but managing to drive it on home anyway. Distance ought to be coming through now. Jump distance 52.7. 52.7 or 173 feet. 52.7. He's taken the lead. Assured himself a spot on the podium alongside Miguel Alamparte. So 52.7 on that leaderboard now, or 173 feet. I'm sure he'll want to take full advantage of these conditions as they're playing out right now. Perfect headwind for jump. Here he comes, jump number 2. How well did he set up on this one? Turn, set. Little shoulder heavy there off the turn and wasn't quite stable enough to take that jump. Looking at this attempt once again. Mickey Geller. Passing up on jump number 2. And here was the reason, coming off the turn, didn't look like he was able to reassert his position properly before the ramp. And we'll return right after this.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, with continuing action here at the 2022 Pan American Water Ski Championships. Tony Lightfoot here with the U21 men's jump final. One more jump for Mickey Geller, our penultimate competitor. He will be the last person to jump at 1.65 meters high. This is going to be third and last attempt for him. We have 3 more jumps courtesy of Tobias Georges, but he'll be jumping at 1.80 meters. Here he comes. Third and last attempt. All real early into the jump, and he knew it as well. And he'll ski into the shore. He won't even bother to check for the distance. So 52.7 meters is good enough for the lead. 52.7 on the opening jump. About 173 feet. That is enough for the lead. So 52.7 meters on jump number 1 for Mickey Geller is enough for the lead. 173 feet. Skiing into shore. And whilst the ramp goes up, we'll take a bit of a break. And when we come back, we'll have Tobias Georges coming up next.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Okay, returning to live action here. We've got Tobias Georges on the 6-foot-high ramp height, about to take to the water. Ramp is still being moved up at this time, but there is your leaderboard. Mickey Geller with 52.7 or 173 feet. Miguel Alamparte with 52.5 meters in second. Those top two assure themselves of places on the podium and the medals associated with them. Waiting for one of the towboats to make its way back to the dock. The one with Martin Coleman, our homologator, who has just raised the ramp to 1.80 meters. All right, 3 more jumps in the U21, and then we will round off the U21 section of competition. And by the time that's all said and done, we should have an idea where the overall titles are going. In the women's and men's, and also the team overall as well. In the U21s. In the U21s, after last night's elimination round competition, Canada was in the lead in the team classification in the U21 overall, ahead of the United States and Chile. Here we go, jump number 1. This is Tobias Georges. And I think we have a winner. So needing something more than 52.7 meters to take the title. And he jumped 59.5 meters in the elimination round to make it this far. So just looking at this jump here, a good solid base to work from. Doesn't move too much off the turn, just holds one position in and just allows the boat to pull him into the base and give him good direction off the top of the jump. He is your winner with 59.3 meters or 195 feet, 195. 59.3, 195 feet. Off the 6-foot-high ramp, 1.80 meters, and he is your winner. Tobias Georges takes the title away from Mickey Geller, who is in silver medal spot.
I found that out yesterday.
And Miguel Alamparte, who is in third for Chile.
It's all about leverage.
Argentina, Canada, and Chile in that order. Bringing this down a little bit later here. Trying to feel out these conditions and get a bearing on the jump, because he will be competing in the open competition, which will take place in the next within the next few minutes. We only have 4 jumpers in the open women's jump final. 1 jumper, the first jumper will be up the 5-foot ramp height, and the rest will be at 1.65 meters. That's coming up next. So passing up on jump number 2, and we'll rejoin action right after this. I think that Tobias Georges is going to go into the dock, and there he is, winning the title with 195 feet or 59.3. I think he's going to try and rest up a little bit, because he'll be back out on the water before you know it in the open men's jump and final, and needing a considerable distance in that section of the competition to claw the gap between himself and Felipe Miranda. We'll be back right after these.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, welcome back. We're continuing on to the Open Women's Jump competition. Kennedy Hansen right there at the first competitor at 1.50 meters. Then the remaining competitors will all be jumping at 1.65 meters high. Now, so far as the women's overall is concerned, it looks like it's going to be a foregone conclusion so far as Pedrini is concerned. As I mentioned before, she's opened up a wide enough gap there to make it all but impossible for Regina Jaquist to come through and snatch the title away from her at the last second. However, Regina Jaquist's position as the second place in overall not altogether secure, because Kennedy Hansen is within 71.16 points away from the combined total right now. And Kennedy Hansen has a lot of movement that she can go with, because she came into this final round with a jump distance of 46.2. and a distance of about 48.5 meters could well do the trick for her. But it's one thing to have the target, it's quite another to achieve it. Here we go. This is Kennedy Hansen, jump number 1. Oh, getting a good pull into the ramp and off the top. Wonderful jump in there from Kennedy Hansen. Good looking jump in there from Kennedy Hansen. A little bit of a lean over a left ski, but still getting pushed over the tips of the skis, extending over the top. Distance should be coming through any moment now for Kennedy Hansen. Let's see if this is any more than 46.2 meters. It will certainly get her a challenge to claw the distance between herself and Regina Jaquist. Off to a good start. It's 41.8. That doesn't do her any good in that instance. But let's see what she can do with the remaining 2 jumps. So 46.2 meters she jumped in the elimination round, and would need anything of about 2.5 meters more to get on level terms with Regina Jaquist in the overall competition. Here we go. This is Kennedy Hansen. Decent speed, but still not coordinated enough with the ramp to get the additional height that she needs to fly far. There we go, that's Kennedy Hansen, just not looking altogether coordinated, and it's 41.4 meters. Not good news for Kennedy Hansen if she wants to ascend from 3rd place towards 2nd. The exact distance that Kennedy Hansen would need on jump number 3, and it would have to be a pretty decent jump as well. It needs to be 48.5 meters to leapfrog. Looking at the instant replay there, Kennedy Hansen looking for maybe a change in letter. Here she comes, Kennedy Hansen. Kennedy Hansen, let's have a look and see whether she's capable of doing it. Her best jump this season has been 47.1. So she can jump around about that distance. Let's see if she's got it. Oh, yeah, good dose of speed. And I think that one's going to be further, but not quite the distance that she would have hoped for. 41.8 meters, her best jump in this final. And she's jumped 46.2 in the elimination round to make it here. So we're going to get the distance here. It is 45.8 meters, 45.8. Her overall position doesn't move. 45.8 meters, 115 feet. That's the target for our remaining jumpers to exceed in order for them to make it onto the podium. So far as Kennedy Hansen is concerned, the overall is a done deal. She stays in third spot ahead of Valentina Gonzalez. Regina Jaquez stays in her position in second. And Paige Rini, all but certain of the Pan American Open Women's overall title. The boat making its way to the jump. It will raise the ramp from 1.50 meters to 1.65 meters high. And we'll be back right after this.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, so the ramp has been raised from 1.50 meters to 1.65 meters high. The towboat is making its way back. The one that contains our homologator, Martin Coleman. And our other towboat is about to depart the dock with Paige Rini with 3 jumps at her disposal. Okay, so needing more than 45.8 meters to get on the podium. This is Paige Reaney. So certainly needing something better than what she jumped yesterday, which is 44.7. Setting herself up nice and wide on the towboat. Good dig, and unfortunately the boat coming on strong pretty soon after she made the turn. Turning in and just not getting much out of that, and we will return with Paige Reaney's second attempt out of 3 next.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Continue right along. Paige Reaney, pass on jump number 1, 2 more to come. Right, settling in. We'll now begin a push out towards the right-hand side of the towboat. Bringing the handle in very quick. Whoa, and almost tripping over herself just before she hit the base of the jump there. The boat's certainly not easing up on her any which way.
I know, usually you're actually very chill.
I'll get her come around.
So she registers a jump distance. Now this has got to be over 45.8 meters to at least give her a spot on the podium. Paige Reaney trying to figure out what to do, whether to hold that ski up all the way through to the jump or whether to lay it down a little smoother. So 45.1 meters or 148, 45.1, 0.7 away from the lead, or about 2 feet of imperial distance. So 45.1. Paige Reaney, let's see what she has. Third and last attempt at this ramp. Let's see if she can get this one coordinated. Here she comes. And I don't think she does. She certainly had more speed, but her stability into the jump just wasn't quite there for her. But I think even though Paige Reaney may not put herself on the podium in jump, she's definitely going to come away all smiles with the Open Women's overall title. So she'll ski into the dock, reflecting upon that. Distance coming through in a moment or so with 45.1 meters on jump number 2. So just waiting on that jump distance to be made official on the third and last attempt. She makes her way back to the dock. Distance coming through, 41.8, 41.8. All right, so last 2 jumpers, last 6 female jumps of these Pan American Water Ski Championships. Going to see Regina Jaquist in a few minutes, but before her, it's going to be Taryn Grant. Our remaining there are our remaining 2 skiers. All right then, folks, here we go. Here comes Taryn Grant, who jumped 47.4 meters to make it to this point here. She's jumped consistently over 50 meters during the course this season. Didn't quite do so yesterday, but there's always the 3 jumps here, starting with that one. Good driving effort. Mastercraft Pro, she jumped 54.1 meters to take the title there. She's jumped distances in excess of 54 meters. Her best this season, 54.2. But we'll see if she is capable of producing something along those lines right here and now. One of the more consistent jumpers in the world today among the women. The distance should be known. And it is 49.3, 49.3. She is on the podium. And she has the lead, 49.3. So that means that Taryn Grant's on the podium. So too is Kennedy Hansen, who has the best jump of 45.8 for her troubles. Taryn Grant already in the lead after 1 jump, but is already thinking about how long this ought to be to really challenge Regina Jaquist. Good pull off the top, excellent landing. Does she ride it out? Yes, she does. No worries about that at all. Just really working the skis, really working the angles here. And trying to keep enough of a water speed up to where when she turns the skis, they already have some residual speed, and it's a lot easier to build when you're at a running start, a rolling start as compared to a standing start. Okay, it's 50.7. That's her best jump of the tournament. 50.7. Actually, the best jump among our open women. Regina Jaquist qualified into the jump final, having jumped 48.7. So that's already been beaten by Taryn Grant. But Regina Jaquist yet to take to the water in the jump final. So she may have the last say on that matter. Here comes Taryn Grant here at the PanAmerican Water Ski Championships Open Women's Jump Competition. Here she is, third and last attempt. Oh, good pull. Good pull off the jump there, taking the speed, taking the lift, and sending it. Just looking tremendous out there on those jump skis. 50.7 on the second attempt. This one has the legs to be just as far, if not a little further. And has sailed into the 170-meter mark on the previous occasions. It's, whoa, it's 55.6. It's a personal best. 55.6 meters for Taryn Grant. The first time she's gone over 180 feet. 55.6 meters for Taryn Grant. Absolutely huge jump there for her to round off the 2022 calendar year. Wow, great jump in there from Taryn Grant. 55.6 meters. That is going to be some target to chase. We'll get to see Regina Jaquist chase it in just a moment. All right, so here we go. Regina Jaquist, who made her way through to this section of the competition, jumping 48.9 meters. So remarkable turn of events there with Taryn Grant. 55.6 meters, first time over 180 feet. And here comes Regina Jaquist. Good opening jump there, good stable effort there. Regina Jaquist still continuing to find her feet back in the jumping event. First time that we saw her this season with jump skis on was at the Malibu Open in the first weekend of October. Has only posted 4 rounds of jumping since that time. Let's see what Regina Jaquist has by way of a distance. She can't gain in the overall team, in the individual overall race. 42.4 meters, 42.4. See, she needs so All right, then, here she go. Needing more than 45.8 meters to get onto the podium, and I think she might well have done it with that one. Regina Jaquist.
So just so you know, because your brothers might want to take...
So looking at this jump, a lot steadier here, a lot more speed, a lot more drive off the second wake. Just getting a lot more in terms of distance, and this is more like the Regina Jaquist that we've come to know and love out there on the jump. We're waiting on this distance. We know it's going to be further than jump number one. The question is by how much. Could it well be into the 50-meter realm? Not quite at this stage, and right on the cusp. 49.8 meters, 49.8 meters. So she has put herself on the podium, but she is about 5.8 meters away from getting on level terms with Taryn Grant, who has been on an absolute tear. So Canada in the lead in the jumping competition, ahead of Regina Jaquist. 49.8 meters ahead of Kennedy Hansen. So here we go. Coming in. One last attempt. Good-looking jump, but it's not going to be anywhere close to the huge jump there produced by Taryn Grant. So, for all intents and purposes, Regina Jaquist has done enough to get into the silver medal spot with a 49.8 meter jump at the very least. Taryn Grant, your winner with 55.6, and Kennedy Hansen. So Regina Jaquist looked good on that third and last attempt. It could well be over 50 meters. The question is by how much. She's making her way back into the dock. Letting go of the line, swimming in, and the distance is 47.9. 47.9. So that jump of 49.8 is good enough for Regina Jaquist to put her in second spot. Here is the podium. Taryn Grant, your PanAmerican Open Women's Jump Champion with a brand new PB. Ahead of Regina Jaquist in second, Kennedy Hansen in third. We'll take a look at the leaderboard that has the scores. Taryn Grant with 55.6, 182. Regina Jaquist, 49.8, 163. Kennedy Hansen, 45.8, 150 feet. And Paige Reaney, there you go, with 45.1. All right, we'll return with the men's jump final right after this.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories. That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right, then, we're down to our final four competitors in this, the Pan American Water Ski Championships for 2022, the men's jump finalists. We're going to take a look at the list. We've got Tobias Georges going out first, followed by Alex Paradis, then Emil Ritter, and then finally Felipe Miranda, two Chilean competitors to round off these championships right here in Lago Los Moros. And as the homologation boat makes its way back to the dock, and our red boat, piloted by Mario Pagozzi, brings on our first jumper, Tobias Georges. Now, in terms of the overall, here is the interesting thing. If he can jump 63 meters, that'll put him into a dead heat with Felipe Miranda in the overall battle. Here he comes, jump number one. Good looking effort, not quite the distance he was looking for, but on jump number one, but he's got 2 attempts remaining. Tobias Georges, let's take a look at some of the jumps that he's produced in the past. He is certainly very, very capable of jumping 63 meters. Matter of fact, his personal best is a 65-meter jump from the Fluid Fall record that took place in September. So this is definitely within his grasp. 63 meters he needs to force the overall competition into a dead heat before Felipe Miranda takes to the water. We're going to get the distance. It's 60.5. 60.5, his best jump of the competition, 198 feet. He needs 63 meters to get on level terms, absolutely level terms, dead heat with Felipe Miranda in the men's overall battle. So the next two jumps, extremely important here for Tobias Georges. 60.5 meters on the opening jump, which puts him about 67 points behind on the overall competition. Launches himself on that one. That is going to be closer. Missed a little bit of his height on that one, but he still flew further than 60.5, I believe. Superb effort here from the Argentine. Let's see if he can come off the water with a smile on his face. Prior to him watching Australia versus Argentina in the round of 16, that match coming to us in the next few hours. There we go. That is Tobias Georges. The jump distance coming through. It's 60 meters dead. 60 meters dead. 60.5 meters is his best jump distance so far. He's looking for about 2.5 meters more to continue on the challenge with Felipe Miranda for overall supremacy. He has gone over that distance before. So he's certainly capable of bridging that gap. Let's see if he can do it here. Right here, right now, 6-foot high ramp, 1.80 meter high. He's brought this cut in a little bit later. Dead center between the 700 and 600 foot cut buoys, or 180 meters or 210 meters away from the ramp. Here he comes, late bottom right hand corner. And I don't think he's got the distance somehow. Look of frustration on his face there. The distance should be coming through, and we'll get the final calculations. If it's anything more than 60.5, I'll plug that in and give you the differential in terms of points for Tobias Georges in the overall competition. He's obviously taken the lead. He is the first competitor out. But how long will that distance of 60.5 be the lead for? A little bit twisted into the jump and off it. He's already skied into the shore. And it's a 58.9. So effectively that eliminates the challenge in the men's overall competition. And prior to official confirmation, it'll be safe to say that Felipe Miranda has taken the overall men's title in the PanAmerican Water Ski Championships. Tobias Georges with 60.5, his best distance of the competition, not quite enough. And we'll be back right after this with Alex Paradis. All right, so we're back on. Just to reiterate once more, the men's overall challenge in the PanAmerican Open men's title. In the overall category, all but done and dusted with Felipe Miranda not even needing to put on his pair of jump skis if the overall competition was all that this was about. He will jump, though. He will be our last jumper out on the water. He'll want to end off his competition in style. So too does Alex Paradis, who jumped 58.5 meters in the elimination round to get here. Oh, good speed there and good lift off the top. Nicely done there for Alex Paradis as he lands and rides that distance out. Just looking at this turn, just driving it in home. Up. Getting the pull off the top of the jump. And taking the shock of the landing, and we'll ride out that jump on the instant replay. And let's have a look and see the distance for Alex Paradis. I'm not too sure what's happening out there. Looks like they're having difficulty getting the distance out to him. Alex Paradis, whose previous jumps this season, he's only competed in one tournament prior to this one here. And jumped 57.4 in the Canadian Nationals. Jumped further than that in the elimination round here, as a matter of fact. So still running. We've got Alex Paradis, our third from last competitor, out. Then we'll have Emil Ritter, and then finally Felipe Miranda. So certainly good news for Chile with Felipe Miranda all but confirmed the Pan American Open Men's overall title, courtesy of the jumps that we've just seen from Tobias Georges, needing a 63-meter long jump just to get on level terms. All right, so here we go. 55.7 meters, 55.7 on the opening jump.
Hola, compadre.
So he's about 4.8 meters away from getting on level terms with Tobias Georges in terms of in relation to that opening distance of 55.7 meters. Here comes Alex Paradis. Here's the second attempt. Driving in off the second wake. And still not getting much in the way of height, I'm afraid. You need that combination of height and speed to affect a good distance. But just look at this here from Alex Paradis, getting a good push out nice and wide from the 600 and 700 foot cut buoys. And just not coordinating much with the ramp at all, and not getting much off the boat either. The distance should be about 50 or so meters if we're being generous. Still waiting on that jump distance. It's taken a while to come through for some reason. So 53 meters, 53 meters. Jump number 2. He's got one more attempt. Doesn't come through with a jump distance in excess of 60.5 meters, then it means that Tobias Georges finds himself on the podium spot. If he does come through with that kind of distance, then it'll be he that takes the podium spot. Here he comes. Better looking jump. Good flight. And question is being asked, and Alex Paradis is trying to answer effectively. Just waiting on that all-important distance as our measuring computer just works with the numbers, works with the imagery from the cameras. And we'll shoot out a distance momentarily. Alex Paradis out of Canada. There you go. Certainly enjoyed his time right here in Chile. Not the first time he's been here. He actually was part of University Team Canada at the FISU World Championships. He jumped 57.6 on that last jump, which currently puts him in second place. 189 feet on that third and last jump. 2 more jumpers to come. We'll see Felipe Miranda take to the water last out, but before him, Emil Ritter, and he'll be on the water next. So, Alex Parody we see there on the starting dock. The only medal placement we know is that of Tobias Georges. We know that he's on the podium at least. We'll know within about the next couple of skiers whether he's done enough to ascend higher than third, or may even end up with the win. We'll see. Here comes Emil Ritter out of Chile. Jumped 59.8 meters to get here. Oh, good lift, good spring there, and good flight all the way through. Good pressure off that right ski coming off the second wake into the jump. So again, a lot of cheers and signs of encouragement from the shore side there in the jump zone. Good lift, good float, and good skiing there from Emil Ritter. The distance, the all-important distance being revealed now. It is 58.3. 2.2 meters away of the lead, and 58.3 is 191 feet. But he is far capable of producing scores in excess of 60 meters. One of the better jumps that I've seen him produce was at LA Night Jam earlier on this season. Jumped 65.4 meters in the dark, and jumped at the Sunset Lakes MLCQ and landed a 65.9 meter jump. Here comes Emil Ritter. Getting a good amount of pull off the base of the jump. Good float all the way through, and a smashing jump there, courtesy of Emil Ritter. So lifting that right ski up almost as soon as he turned towards the turning zone. Waiting for a distance for this popular Chilean. As he turned away. Little shoulder heavy there in terms of balance, hitting the ramp. This jump should be over 60 meters. It's going to have to be to challenge a spot on the podium. And it's 59.9, 59.9. 0.6 of a meter shy of the lead. That lead is 60.5 meters. All right, here he comes. Third and last attempt. Got to do it with this one. At least try and put a distance out there that Felipe Miranda can chase down. He's currently in second place. And that's a better jump, I believe. A lot more float coming into landing. That's a better jump. It's certainly encouraging sign there from Emil Ritter. Fist pump there right at the very end. He believes he's jumped a lot further than he did on the previous two attempts. Took him a little while to get things coordinated all the way together. But I think that one, he's going to be rewarded with a better jump distance on jump number 3. Emil Ritter. There you go. So waiting on the distance momentarily. It should pop up on the screen. Mario Pagozzi making his way back to the starting dock along with Joanne Moore, the boat official. And the jump, oh, there we go, 60.7 meters. He assumes the lead away from Tobias Georges. Tobias Georges already confirmed a spot on the podium. A 20 centimeter differential in terms of difference between Emil Ritter and Tobias Georges. Alex Parody there in third. And now, our final competitor, wouldn't you believe, it is Felipe Miranda, the final competitor in the Pan American Water Ski Championships for 2022.
Like first one and done. We're good.
Felipe Miranda, who's already essentially won the men's overall championship in these championships right here at Lago Los Moros. Let's see what he has by way of his 3 jumps. Certainly knows everything there is to know about this site. He trains here on a daily basis. Here he comes, jump number 1. Does he do it with the first attempt? That might just have done it, but we'll have to make certain with the jump measurement system. So looking at his approach on jump number 1, just eyeing up the ramp surface. Just trying to get his timing right, getting everything dialed down. Little slippage on the jump, but that's no big hill for him to climb. The distance should be shown up on the screen momentarily. We're getting the numbers sent to us any moment. All right, we have a winner, 61.2 meters, 61.2 meters or 201 feet.
Do you remember the song?
61.2 meters, 201. And if he wants to chase down the best distance out of this competition, he's going to have to exceed his distance from the previous round. He jumped 61.8 meters yesterday. He's already won the overall. No two ways about that. Putting an overall advantage of nearly 70 points ahead of Tobias Georges. And on that second jump there, I think he might have reset the 1,000-point distance even further than 61.8. Of course, anything more than 61.8 will increase the differential in overall between himself and Tobias Georges. I suspect that one could be a little bit further. Don't know whether he's going to go straight into the dock at this point. All right, Pipe Miranda. He's got one more jump. We'll see if he's going to... Oh, it's 61.7. 61.7. 10 centimeters shy of what he jumped yesterday. And Pipe Miranda has said, I've had enough. I'm calling it quits. I'm back into the dock. And I'm a winner. A big old winner in the men's jumping event for Felipe Miranda. So, the winner in the men's jump and the men's overall in the Pan American Water Ski Championships is Felipe Miranda. There you go. He is your number one on top of the podium, ahead of Emil Ritter and ahead of Tobias Georges. We'll take a look at the leaderboard at this time as he receives congratulations. Tanguy, one of his coaches from many a year, and getting a hug of congratulations. There we go, Felipe Miranda, 61.7 meters, 202 feet. Emil Ritter, 60.7, 199. Tobias Georges, 60.5, 198. And Alex Parody with 57.6, 189 feet. So that concludes the on-water action with the Pan American Water Ski Championships. Next up is going to be prize giving in the next few minutes. We're going to try and get it done as quickly as we can, but this has been the Pan American Water Ski Championships for 2022. All the on-water action is done. All that remains is to give out the prizes for the single discipline awards, the slalom, the tricks, and the jumps in the U21s and Open in women's and men's competition. All of the skiers and all of their supporters, please make their way towards the prize-giving ceremony area as quickly as possible so that that we can expedite the giving out of the medals. This is Tony Lightfoot, and we'll be back with coverage of the prize giving in a few minutes as we conclude officially the 2022 Pan American Water Ski Championships live from Lago Los Moros in Santiago de Chile. Back after these.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF. Fácil, con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try Match Play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to continuing coverage of the 2022 Pan American Water Championships, coming to you live from Lago Los Moros here in Santiago de Chile. So we're going to go into our prize giving ceremonies. I'd like to invite our officials involved with those ceremonies to start making their way over towards the dais, please. And also our skiers involved in the prize giving to make their way to the dais as well. All right then, folks. Our first award is going to be the Under-21 Women's Slalom results. I'd like to call upon the president of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, Mr. Jose Antonio Perez Priego, to present the initial awards. And also call upon Karen McClintock to make her presence felt as well, alongside Javier Julio, who is the Vice President of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, Pan Am Region Vice President. Okay, folks, here is the first award. It is the U21 Women's Slalom results. In third place with a score of half a buoy on 12 meters, representing Canada, it is Rebecca Ramsey. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the runner-up and silver medalist from Chile, Dominga Gonzalez. And now, presenting to you, winner, gold medalist, and Pan-American Under-21 Women's Slalom Champion with a score of 1.5 on 11.25 meters, Canada's Neely Ross.
Estamos en la ceremonia de entrega de medallas y reconocimientos en la prueba de Slalom Sub-21. Entrega estos reconocimientos el presidente de la Federación Internacional de Esquí Náutico y Wakeboard, el señor José Antonio Pérez Priego. Medalla de bronce, tercer lugar para Rebecca Ramsey de Canadá. Segundo lugar, medalla de plata para la chilena Dominga González. Medalla de oro para Canadá, Neely Ross.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please be outstanding as we play the national anthem of Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your medal recipients in the U21 Women's Slalom Competition. Rebecca Ramsey in third, runner-up Dominga Gonzalez of Chile, and Canada's Neely Ross, your winner. And now let's move on and forwards to the Under-21 Men's Slalom Championship recipients. Presenting the medals is going to be Karen McClintock, the Secretary General of the IWWF Pan Am region. Ladies and gentlemen, in third place, representing Argentina, Tobias Georges. Okay, moving right along, and the top 2 medals were decided via a runoff. In second place, representing Canada, Bradley Gibbons. And now presented to you, winner, gold medalist and Pan American under-21 men's slalom champion with a score of 5 at 11.25 meters from the United States of America, Blaze Grubbs.
Estamos en la categoría sub-21 slalom a la espera de algunos deportistas que se encuentran en el control antidopaje. Tobias Georges de Argentina en el tercer lugar, Bradley Gibbons de Canadá en el segundo lugar y medalla de oro Blaze Grubbs de Estados Unidos.
Okay, we will play the national anthem and all of that right at the end and represent those awards right at the very end, because from what I understand, the 2 of the competitors currently unavailable to take their medals. But we will go on to the open women's slalom results in the Pan American Water Ski Championships, because in third place, representing Canada, Paige Reaney. Presenting the awards, Karen McClintock, the Secretary General of the Pan Am region of the IWWF. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you, silver medalist and runner-up, also from Canada, Whitney McClintock Reaney. And now presented to you, winner, gold medalist and Pan American Open Women's Slalom champion with a score of 1.5 at 10.25 meters from the United States of America, Regina Jaquez.
Esta es la ceremonia de premiación en slalom categoría Open Damas. Entrega las medallas la secretaria general de la Confederación Panamericana de Esquí Náutico, Karen McClintock. Tercer lugar, medalla de bronce para Paige Reaney. Segundo lugar de Canadá, Whitney McClintock Reaney. Y primer lugar, medalla de oro de Estados Unidos, Regina Jaquez.
And now let's be outstanding for playing of the national anthem of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you your medalist in the Open Women's Slalom competition. Paige Reaney in third, Whitney McClintock-Reaney in second, and your champion, Regina Jaquess. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue on to the Open Men's Slalom Award presentations. In third place, representing Argentina, it is Tobias Georges. Presenting the awards will be Javier Julio, the Vice President of the IWWF Pan Am region. Second place, runner-up from Mexico, Carlos La Madrid Jr. And now presented to you, winner, gold medalist, and Pan American Open Men's Slalom champion with a score of 2 at 10.25 meters from the United States of America, Nate Smith.
Esta es la ceremonia de premiación en el slalom masculino categoría Open. Entrega las medallas Javier Julio, vicepresidente de la Confederación Panamericana de Esquí Náutico. Tercer lugar, medalla de bronce de Argentina, el señor Tobias Georges. Segundo lugar de México, el señor Carlos Lamadrid. Y primer lugar, campeón panamericano de los Estados Unidos, el señor Nate Smith.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please be outstanding for the playing of the Star-Spangled Banner. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you your medal recipients. Tobias Georges of Argentina, Carlos La Madrid Jr. from Mexico, and your champion, Nate Smith from the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go into the tricks results in the under 21 women's category. Representing Chile in third place, Dominga Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your silver medalist and runner-up from Colombia, Daniela Verschuivel. And now, presenting to you, winner, gold medalist and Pan American Under 21 Women's Trick Champion with a score of 9,150 points, Canada's Neely Ross. Presenting the medals once again, Javier Julio. Please be outstanding as we play Oh Canada.
Un fuerte aplauso para los medallistas en la categoría sub-21 damas en figuras. La medalla de bronce para Chile, Dominga González. Medalla de plata para Colombia, Daniela Bersuaibel. Y Canadá se queda con el oro con Nili Rose.
All right, continuing right along to the under-21 men's tricks. Presented to you in third place from the United States of America, Blaze Grubbs. Okay, let's put aside that award presentation and go straight on to the open women's trick results. We'll put the under-21 men's tricks and the under-21 men's slalom right at the very end because they need to be somewhere right now. We won't go too much into detail where they are. Let's go to the open women's trick results. In third place, representing Peru, it is Natalia Kuklevan. And now presenting to you silver medalist and runner-up from Canada, Paige Reaney. And now presented to you, winner, gold medalist and Pan-American Open Women's Trick Champion with a score of 10,390 points from Canada, Neely Ross.
Esta es la entrega de medallas en la categoría Open Damas en figuras. El tercer lugar corresponde para Perú y la señorita Natalia Kuklevan. Segundo lugar, medalla de plata de Canadá, Paige Reaney. Y primer lugar, medalla de oro, campeona panamericana, también de Canadá, Neely Rose. Entrega las medallas el presidente de la Federación Internacional de Esquí Náutico y Wakeboard, don José Antonio Pérez Priego.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please be outstanding once again for the playing of Oh Canada. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you, Okay, are you okay there? Once again, the Open Women's Trick recipients. Please give it up once again for Paige Rini, Natalia Kuklevan, and your winner, Neely Ross.
Drew. Drew. Sorry. Thank you.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue on with the Open Men's Trick results. In third spot from Argentina, it is Tobias Georges. Presenting to you in second place with a score of 10,650 points from Chile, Martin Labra. And now presenting to you winner, gold medalist, and Pan American Open Men's Trick Champion with a score of 11,610 points from Mexico, Patricio Font.
Señoras y señores, estos son los medallistas en la categoría Open, en la especialidad de figuras. Entrega estos reconocimientos Karen McClintock, secretaria general de la Confederación Panamericana de Esquí Náutico. Tercer lugar de Argentina, el señor Tobias Georges. Segundo lugar, medalla de plata de Chile, Martín Labra. Y primer lugar, campeón panamericano de México, el señor Patricio Font.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be outstanding as we play the national anthem of Mexico. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you your Open Men's Trick medalists. In third place, Tobias Georges. Runner-up, Martin Labra. And your champion, Patricio Font. And now, here we go to the jump event in the under-21 category. The women's jump results consist of, in third place for Colombia, Juanita Rojas. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you second and runner-up, from Chile, Amelia Mendez. And now, presenting to you, winner, gold medalist, and Pan American Under-21 Women's Jump Champion with a new personal best distance of 40.4 meters from Canada, Rebecca Ramsey.
Comenzamos las premiaciones en salto y lo hacemos con la serie Sub-21 Damas. Entrega estos reconocimientos Karen McClintock de la Confederación Panamericana de Esquí Náutico. Tercer lugar, medalla de bronce para Colombia, Juanita Rojas. Segundo lugar, medalla de plata para Chile, Emilia Méndez. Y primer lugar, campeona panamericana de Canadá, Rebecca Ramsay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be outstanding as we play Oh Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your under-21 women's jump medal recipients. Juanita Rojas in third for Colombia, Chile's Emilia Mendez, and your champion from Canada, Rebecca Ramsay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue on to the under-21 men's jump. Presenting to you in third place from Chile, Miguel Alamparte. Presenting to you, silver medalist and runner-up from Canada, Mickey Geller. And now, presenting to you, winner, gold medalist, and Pan-American Under-21 men's jump champion with a best distance of 59.3 meters, Argentina's Tobias Georges.
Seguimos en salto y ahora en la categoría sub-21 varones. Tercer lugar de Chile, el señor Miguel Alamparte. Segundo lugar, medalla de plata de Canadá, Mickey Geller. Y primer lugar, campeón panamericano de Argentina, el señor Tobias Georges. Entrega las medallas Javier Julio de la Confederación Panamericana de Esquí Náutico.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's be outstanding as we play the national anthem of Argentina. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you your medal recipients in the under-21 jumping competition. Miguel Alamparte, Mickey Geller, and Tobias Georges, your champion. Congratulations to all. Ladies and gentlemen, we go on to our next category, which is the open women's jump. In third place, representing the United States of America, Kennedy Hansen. Ladies and gentlemen, runner-up and silver medalist, also from the United States of America, Regina Jaquez. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you, winner, gold medalist, and Pan American Open Women's Jump Champion with a personal best distance. Ladies and gentlemen, from Canada, Taryn Grant. Ladies and gentlemen, please be outstanding as we play O Canada.
El aplauso para las deportistas del podio en la categoría damas en la serie Open. Entregó estos reconocimientos José Antonio Pérez Priego. Medalla de bronce para Kennedy Hansen de los Estados Unidos. Segundo lugar, medalla de plata para Regina Jaques. Y primer lugar, medalla de oro de Canadá, Taryn Grant.
All right then, folks. We're going to go into the last of our open category with medal recipients, and then we will circle back to the under 21 medal recipients that we hadn't yet done quite yet in the under 21 men's tricks and the under 21 men's slalom. But so far as the open men are concerned, let me tell you that in third place, representing Argentina, Tobias Georges. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you silver medalist and runner-up from Chile, Amil Rita. And now presenting to you, winner, gold medalist, and Pan American Open Men's Jump Champion with a distance of 61.7 meters, Felipe Miranda of Chile.
El podio en salto categoría Open lo completan los esquiadores Tobias Georges de Argentina. Tercer lugar, medalla de bronce. Segundo lugar, medalla de plata de Chile, el señor Emil Ritter. Primer lugar, campeón panamericano de Chile, el señor Felipe Miranda. Entrega las medallas Javier Julio de la Confederación Panamericana de Esquí Náutico y Wakeboard.
Please be outstanding as we play the national anthem of Chile. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you once again your medal recipients. Tobias Georges in third, the silver medalist Emil Ritter from Chile, and your champion from Chile, Felipe Miranda. All right then, folks, now we're going to circle back to the under-21 medal recipients in the men's competition, starting off with the slalom medal recipients. Ladies and gentlemen, under-21 men's slalom results. In third place, Tobias Georges. Presenting to you your silver medalist from Canada, Bradley Gibbons. And now presenting to you winner, gold medalist, and Pan American under-21 men's slalom champion with a score of 5 at 11.25 meters, from the United States of America, Blaze Grubbs.
Estamos premiando la categoría sub-21 en slalom, categoría que había quedado pendiente debido a que los atletas estaban en el control antidopaje. Tercer lugar de Argentina, el señor Tobias Georges. Segundo lugar de Canadá, Bradley Gibbons. Y primer lugar, medalla de oro de Estados Unidos, Blaze Grubbs. Entrega las medallas José Antonio Pérez Priego de la Federación Internacional de Esquí Náutico y Wakeboard.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please be outstanding as we play the Star Spangled Banner. Presenting to you your medal recipients in the under-21 men's slalom competition. Tobias Georges in third, Bradley Gibbons in second, and your champion, Blaze Grubbs. All right, we have one more set of awards to present, and that is for the under-21 men's tricks. That's the other one that we skipped by. Because in third place, from the United States of America, Blaze Grubbs. In second spot, representing Argentina, Tobias Georges. And now, presented to you, winner, gold medalist, and Pan American under-21 men's trick champion with a score of 84.20, Patricio Font.
Ahora premiamos la categoría sub-21 en figuras masculino. Otra categoría que había quedado pendiente debido al mismo tema anterior vinculado con el control antidopaje. Tercer lugar, Blaze Grubbs de Estados Unidos. Segundo lugar, medalla de plata para Tobias Georges de Argentina. Y primer lugar, campeón panamericano, medalla de oro de México, el señor Patricio Font.
And ladies and gentlemen, please be outstanding as we play the national anthem of Mexico. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you your medal recipients once again. Tobias Georges of Argentina, Blaze Grubbs from the United States, and your champion, Patricio Font. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the medal ceremonies for the disciplines of slalom, track and jump in the men's and women's competition, in under 21s and in open. 3 more sets of awards will take place this evening at the banquet for the men's and women's overall individual championships and also the team title. But for now, on behalf of the folks at TWBC and everyone here present, it is ciao for now.